What's up? Looks like we're live. Let me go. Let me check the feed and everything. Make sure it all looks good. It does. Wow, what a miracle! All right, cool. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. All right, so let's go, dude. We're doing Doordashing again. Yesterday we did $320 in a day. Today I'm not going for $320 in a day. Going for something more like 200. In fact, we'll give you an update in just a minute on exactly where we're at, and I'll give you the numbers. But first, let me get my text-to-speech system running, the little earbud thing in my ear, my protocol droid over here, which is going to read the chat to me so that I can hear you in my ear while I drive, so we can have a real-time interaction safely. Connections here. Let me do that. All right, should be on, and we'll test that out. What's up, Jody, Aaron? We got Michael, Dwayne, Margie, Brittany, Reed Jones, Zay. How's it going? Running Hills, lifting weights. What up, Toyo? How's it going, guys? Okay, so we got some people here. The text-to-speech is working. The video's working. Audio's working. My goodness, dude, what a day. YouTube's working. Anyway, so we're gonna do some DoorDashing here. But yeah, dude, we're not going for over 300 today. Just like probably like 200. And that brings me to this. We're at $108.37. I'll show you the numbers, I guess. I can't do that right now. I can't do it right now. All right, what I can do, and this is where I messed up yesterday. What I can do, I could show you the first dash. I can show you the first dash. I can't show you where we're at right now. That's the first one, 87.72. The current dash is at $20.65. It's going to go up when I delete the next two orders. And so that's our total right now, but we'll update it and I'll show you the up and everything like when we get to it, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? That's what we'll do. I'm waiting on an order. It should actually be done pretty soon, so I'm going to go in and grab it. What's up, Norman? It's in San Diego. I'm in Raleigh today. How's it going, Norman? Welcome in, Puzzled Elephant. Hope you're doing well. And if I missed it, oh, Rustic. I missed Rustic Review Lab. What's up? And Kim Owens. How's it going? You're out dashing. That's what's up. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get this money. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not, that's a good thing. You know the drill. Grab a snack, grab a drink, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. All right. Yeah, dude. So, how long do I usually dash? So yesterday, gosh, dude, I think it was like 13 or 14 hours to do the 320. Today, I don't know. But on an average day, 10 hours, 12 hours, give or take. And it depends. It really depends. Depends on a lot of factors, right? I usually take a nap in between. So I've taken my nap today. We're good to go. I'm all charged up and ready to roll. So let me focus you guys in on like a tree or something. And I'm going to go grab this order. And let's see. Earnings, ratings. No. Need to go back to return to dash. Yeah, I need to go grab this order. We're on a double. A little bit of driving. $18.30. All right. So that is going to be our view for the moment. You too, Kim. Be safe out there. Everybody be safe out there. I mean, I know it says it's a video game in the title, but it's not. It really isn't. We have the cars with the 3,000 to 4,000 pounds and whatnot. So, yeah. So, all right. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab these orders real quick. Or this order. I have Papa John's in the car, and I got a Cecil I got to go grab right now. I'm going to do that. We're going to be on the way. Yeah, let's time Connor out. I don't know why you're talking about that, Connor, unless, I mean, have you guys been messing with each other in the other chats or something? Is this something I'm not in on? But anyway, if this is indeed not a joke, then we will, that might be a little bit a bridge too far. So it's up to Puzzled Elephant. It's up to Puzzled. How about that? Puzzled Elephant, just let us know. Just give us the word. give Gigi the word. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. You guys can have fun in the chat. Alrighty then, I'm back. So let's see what we got. What was he saying? No. He got timed out for 1.8 thousand seconds. Excuse me. Connor, you got 18,000 seconds to think about it. All right, let's see. What's up, Captain Crunch? Let's see, who else did I miss? All right, cool. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. So we got a first drop off. The pizza is close by. Okay, come on. Come on. You can do it. Just come on out. You came in hot. You were going fast before. You can go fast again. All right, so here we go. $300 minutes. That's like 4 hours. He'll be able to come back at the end of the stream. Oh man, you went too far this time, Connor. Went too far. All right, so let's get this pizza delivered, and then we got to go on the highway. We got to hit the highway. Yo, what up, Heather? Oh, 30 minutes. Bad math. Whoever did the math on that. I didn't do the math on that. I just heard what somebody else said. I didn't do the math. That wasn't me. I'm not good at math. I'm not that good at math, but I mean, still. What's up, Adam? How's it going? Captain Crunch, you got me in trouble. Made me look bad. I thought it was 18. Oh, no, yeah, it was 1.8 thousand. It's like yeah. It's 1,800. I might have, did I say 18,000? I don't know. I mean, running hills, to be fair, most of the time the stuff he says just is harmless and funny. So I actually do allow it because it's funny, but if it gets to the point where it says stupid stuff, yeah, everybody knows Connor. Like, it's not like, yeah, timed out, Heather. He said something about puzzled elephant. I don't know what he chose to say the wrong thing. Oh yeah, this isn't. Well, let me go get the pizza. I'll be right back. All right. One down. Now we got to drop off this other one. This one's going to be the road trip. This is the one I got to go on the highway for. Let's see. Your name copied? Who copied your name? Wait, hold on. Who copied somebody's name? That's different. That's something completely different. What's up, Lizzie? What's up, Maxon? What's up, Miki? Now, if we got somebody copying somebody's name, what are we talking about there? That's something different. It's a whole different level. Yeah, I'm going to try to stay off that side of town. Yeah, the Guns N' Roses concert. We're going to try to stay off of, I guess, 40 probably. And, oh, okay, I understand running. I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, dude, if somebody's doing that, obviously we're not going to put up with that. Our mods won't put up with that. Usually this one, the guy that just got timed out, he usually just says funny, silly, stupid stuff. So I think it's actually it's hilarious. So I usually just leave it, but I don't know why I said something about elephant. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Sometimes it's fun to just time them out. Just got to put them in timeout. Just go to the corner. Just go to the corner and think about it, Connor, and then come back if you want to. If you want to be nice. Yeah, running hills. It's funny you say that. So actually, when I first started live streaming like a lot, I don't either. Puzzled. What was it? What did you do to Connor? I'm just messing, dude. But the funny thing is, I used to have like really crazy trolls that were like obviously attacking me, and they would say like politically charged stuff, and they would copy the names, and we worked for like a couple, because I didn't have the mods that I have now. It was just me and a couple other mods. So we worked behind the scenes though to try to figure out. I'm not going to give up my resources as to how I dealt with it, because they would like spell certain things out in the chat using like a single letter, and then like drop that down like one letter, and with like 5 or 6 or 8 chats, they would like spell a word, and it was crazy. It was like an all-out onslaught on my channel. But we figured out ways to make them spell stupid word, like spell the words wrong and stuff, and then we started just laughing at them, and then we figured out. We got better over time. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. We're much better equipped at this time. Also, at the time, YouTube had this weird thing. So they had a way of like where you couldn't delete them, to the way they were doing it. And I'm not going to divulge that either, but it was crazy. It was actually wild. It was actually kind of wild times. But I learned a lot. Back then. And also I learned to not let stuff bother me. That's another thing. Like that was important. I learned to not let things bother me. Yeah, Reed was here. Some of you were here. I think Puzzled was probably here too back then in those days. I'm not sure who else was here, but you felt the screen got cracked. That sucks. That's right, Toya. That's right. Troy, let's go. We're going to go to the highway here. We're going to go down. This is a long distance kind of deal here a little bit, but it has its reasons. It's an $18 order, 18 and 30. And so I decided I would take it. I declined like 2 11s for 10. It was like 11 for 10, 11 for 10. And then I got an order that was a double that was an 11 for like 3. So that's the previous order I just took from this one, before this one, which I think is great, because that ends up leaving you with a 50% acceptance, like basically, like not exactly, but you know what I'm saying. It like contributes to continuation of a 50% acceptance rate while allowing me to make way more money per mileage. And this one was higher mileage, but it was higher dollars too. So I ended up taking this one just to stack with everything else. We're going to try to shoot for 200 today, and I think that's a realistic goal. What's up, Michael? How's your day going? My days, I can't complain. It's slow. We're not hitting like banger after banger like we did yesterday, but I didn't expect that anyway. And honestly, it's not too bad. It's really not too bad. How about your day? Enough about me. Good. Like that Lexus, old school Lexus GS. All right, so it seems like everything's operating pretty much good. A little bit of noise out of my stabilizer. Wow, that's making some noise. That's all right. What does that troll do, Adam? Like, what do they do? They just talk crap about you and stuff? Or are they like, that's kind of crazy. We'll take care of them if they come in here. Donna, that's awesome. Congratulations on the find. Is that something that you want to keep, or is that something that you're going to like flip? Niner Faithful just gifted a membership, and I even heard this one. It was Troy. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well, I guess that's right. Congratulations, Troy. I don't know if you're still here, but dude, you advanced to the next level, Troy. You did it. Orders are slower, Heather, I will say that. Orders are slower. But, yeah, I don't know. Gotta shift the strategy a little bit, maybe, if that's what happens, or... I hear you. I guess, dude, I want to go around these cars because nobody's really doing the speed limit. What I mean is nobody's doing... It's 70 out here, and everybody's doing slightly less. You did beat the game. You did, Troy. Against all the odds. Dude, it's so weird that we actually get bad signal on the highway ever. You think it would never be. Kristen, what up? You like the title? That's right. That's right, Troy. Marlene. Bessie, what up? We got 4 minutes on this delivery. Connor, yeah. Connor, I shouldn't have told Connor he had 300 minutes. He probably left and went somewhere else. Hit your bank account? Dude, what? No way. That's crazy. I'm not saying no way like I don't believe you. I'm just saying that's wild, dude. Have you ever thought about just creating like a fake account? Just like doing it that way? Man, that's a serious situation. So this is like probably somebody who is attacking you in real life. We got to figure that out. That's not good. We got to expose them, dude. What's going on with that? Like, that's what we should really be making videos about. I gotta get over. That's crazy, Kristen. What the heck? It's crazy, man. So much crazy stuff going on. You know the best way to deal with that? Just be broke. Got nothing in the bank account, nothing to take. I'm just playing. I'll stop. That was not right. Yeah, maybe he's doing that, like, you know how like people break in and they do the security check? And they're like, you have like 250 vulnerable exploits. We can fix that for you, you know. That's probably what that dude's doing. The mic? Ah, okay. Thank you. Here we go. See if we can get it back. It's okay. I'll just turn this off. We'll just run it like this for now. Let's get my mic back. Yeah, Niner, I think I fixed it. Hopefully. I'll just run it like this for now. I'll plug the charger back in later. Yeah, that's wild, Adam. Man. We live in a crazy world where you have to do cybersecurity, like, to survive. Leslie. All right, let's see. Got 1 minute. We're literally 1 minute. Yeah, I unplugged the charger. Sometimes the charger's a little wacky with the... Yeah, I guess we're all in the wrong business, man. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. They're making all the money. They're taking all the money. Yeah, I guess. Dude, 2 flock cameras, right? One going in, one going out. Oh my gosh. So we just got logged in on the flock system for like probably the 50th time today. I was debating on that being my title today, but I chose the title I went with. Felt like it was a little less intense. I've been being intense the last few days. I'll be right back. Going to show you the totals, but then it just went to blank and it went to finding offers. So, guess that was a loss. All right, that's okay. I'll give you the total in just a second. Let me do this. Let's see. Oh, come on, phone. What are we doing here? What are we really doing here? All right, the total is $38.95. So we got $87.72 plus $38.95. I'll have to give you the update later, but $126.67. I am not going to zones. I got to drive back to the zone. That's the downside of this particular order I just took, is that we got to drive back to the zone. How's it going, Leslie? How are you doing out there? You making some, are you having a good day? I don't even know if you're working or not, but hopefully you're having a good day. Y'all check out these flock cameras when we leave here. Check out these flock cameras, dude. They got them stacked, dude. They get you on the way in and on the way out. Look, There they are. Nobody goes in or out of this place without us knowing it. Think you're free? Think again. All right, let's go. I know, I got scanned. Some people get scammed. I get scanned like 50 times a day. Yeah. Give him a nice wave. I give him a nice wave, don't worry. Chris, what up, man? Another day, another Doordash dollar. You know, that's what they say, right? Is that what if that's not what they say, that's what I say, so. Patrick. Now I just realized we got to get $74. Not a good idea, Examine? Oh. Oops. Dang, you might be right. Now that I think about it. Yo, Sunkissed. Thank you for the 36th. Appreciate it. Let's race this. No, I'm just playing. We're not gonna race the BMW. That Honda wants to race the BMW though. Their game. They're like, dude, let's go. Matt, that's right, Maxon. Peter, what's up? Dude, I think I did the wrong thing. Oh no, maybe not. No, we're not. We're good. We're good. We'll make it in the next one. I think I gotta go to Lumley Road. Did it hit 100 per barrel? I don't know. As long as they keep the conflict going, there won't be any relief on the oil prices. Dude, this guy's like racing every time he takes off, man. Gosh, dude. What the heck? The Honda gave up. The Honda gave up, dude. The BMW is just too fast. He must have got a tune recently. He's like, dude, check this out. I'll try it one more time to make sure it's faster. I don't blame him. Yeah. It probably won't last 55,000. You're probably right about that. He spent a lot of money on that BMW for sure. So hopefully he enjoys it. Hopefully that's a lot of enjoyment that he's getting out of it. He'll probably get a few tickets along the way he's driving. I'm sure he'll get a few tickets. But those aren't cheap, I can tell you that. Been there, done that. Is that true? It was $100 a barrel and $2 a gallon at one point? Yeah, BMWs are ridiculous. They're the ones that dude, check this out. Oh, never mind. They're the ones that what was it? The heated seats? Was it the heated seats that they were going to put on the subscription like service? The heated seats, or was it the steering wheel or something? I think it was the heated seats. You had to pay a subscription service. Crazy, dude. Like, you shouldn't pay a subscription service, especially if you can buy the car. I don't know if Aaron's gig is still in here, but like, I know he bought a new car recently. I can't even argue with him because, dude, he bought the thing cash. Like, all the financial reasons why I'm like, dude, don't do it. He's just like, well, I'm just gonna buy cash, like whatever. So it's like, well, yeah. But here's the thing: now you own the car. So my statement to that would be like, it's great as long as you don't have, you can't sit there and say, oh, I have to pay a subscription. I mean, for anything, because you should own that car. Yeah. The only good BMWs are like from back in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, oxygen fee. If you want oxygen inside your car, I mean, you can go without it for a little while, but like if you really want it, you're going to have to pay extra. Sorry. That's just we made it affordable. It's going to be an extra $5 a month, but don't forget it. Don't forget the payments. You know what I mean? Don't forget the payments. Speaking of oxygen, I'm gonna roll my window down, get a little fresh air. All right, we're going back into like down Glenwood or whatever, and so that way we should be able to start getting some other orders soon, hopefully. Kevin, what up? Yeah, subscription service. That's the thing. It's like, man, can we hack that? And then if they make it illegal to hack that, it's because you already own it. So it's like, dude, I mean, where's the limit? I get it where most people are probably just like, they're either leasing or they're buying with payments. But like I said, dude, somebody like Aaron comes along and just buys the car cash. And it's like, well, what are you going to do now? He owns the car. Like, the heated seats are in the, it's part of the car. It's in the package. Like, he owns it. You can take it home with you. You know what I mean? So what is the difference between software update or a software package and the hardware that you buy? I know, right, Soya? Big flex. Straight flexing. But, I mean, it's like, whatever. That's why I drive an old 3. That's why I'm driving this 2008 Malibu. Yeah, sure, it's got its problems. But, or it has had its problems. I mean, right now, it's driving pretty good for the moment. Use your skills a little bit, Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Big shout out to Tuber Chat. All right, well, we should be getting some orders here soon. We're back in our zone, and there's no reason we shouldn't. We're almost to the sheets, so. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if he haggled on the price or not, but like the one thing that he doesn't have to worry about is interest, at least. You don't have to worry about monthly payments. That's one of my big arguments against it, is the monthly payments. Oh, heck no, dude. Sheets $255 for 2.4. That's a big decline there, buddy. No, we're not taking that. Get out of here. Get out of here. 255. Keep on driving. All right, this is us. We got a Cinemark and a Chopsticks, $13.25 for 8 miles. It's a little bit high on the miles, but I'll take it. It's not too bad. Is it the best order? No. Is it a terrible order? No, I wouldn't say that either. I think it's something we can do. Gotta go to the movie theater. I'm gonna go see what's playing. Simple life is good, Puzzle. Keep your You want to go to the movie theater? Dude, this Lexus in front of us, the RZ, I think it's RZ 300E. It's got a weird shape to it. Have you noticed that? Sunkiss, you go to like all the movies, don't you? What's up, Darrow? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day out there today. This movie theater we're going to is where I went to see The Phantom Menace. Episode 1, Star Wars. When I was a kid, when I was a young lad going out to see, well, you know, the first Star Wars movie that had come out in years, decades. It was this movie theater. It wasn't a Cinemark back then. It was I think it was an AMC. But yeah, I have memories in this theater. It's not the only movie I came to see here. I think I saw The Patriot here too. Probably others as well. I just can't remember right now. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was pretty good. I don't want to film those people. I wish they would move. I want to have the image on the. I don't know. I'm just gonna move my car. I don't like filming. I don't like people standing in front. Anyway, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this stuff. Troy, Connor's back. All right. See you guys in a minute. The order's not ready. They said it's gonna be about 7 minutes, so I'm gonna back up and we're gonna look at this movie theater a little bit, but I'm gonna give you guys a better view. I'm gonna give you guys the full view of the. There we go. It's not ready yet. You wanna look at the posters? Yeah, I do that sometimes, Reed. I like to run. I like to run silly. All right, let's see. All right. We got 7 minutes. Hold on. They said it was going to be 7 minutes. We'll look at the posters. I don't have time. I don't have time to get a gimbal, so it's going to be shaky. Young Washington. The Odyssey. Mona. Drink. Toy Story. Pinocchio. This is a cool looking theater, though. Yeah, they said it was going to be 7 minutes, so that's the deal. So it's, this is the movies. Disclosure. Hadestown? What's that? Jana, Naya. What? I don't even know what those are. Minions. Motor City and Obsession. Obsession is still playing. So we'll go look at these posters. I don't know what those movies are, dude. No wonder, like, that's one of them. It's a musical. That's one of the movies that was up there. I appreciate that, Troy. Thanks for showing out for me. Let's see. Yes, we're walking on this. The invite. I heard that did not do well. You can have your birthday party here. Oh, dude. Motor City. This looks interesting. Huh. That looks interesting. What kind of car is that? Some kind of horror movie. All right. Well, let's go back. Whoop, don't want to fall. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal, Troy. All right, let's put it. Look, they got stars. Wonder if my name's on it. Let me get your name on one of those stars right there. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go back inside. Go get the order. It's got to be done by now. But yeah, that's the theater. Pretty cool. Anyway, a little side quest there. Maybe the order's ready. Gotta plug this thing in. Yeah, not big on horror movies, but okay. So there's that. I'm gonna put you guys back in the thing. Be right back. Yeah, they're not very good at that. Oops. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. Yeah, dude, I mean, it makes sense. It's a movie theater, not a restaurant. So I really wouldn't expect for them to know what they're doing, but it's like, yeah, dude. Who orders nuggets and fries from a movie theater? Top secret. Or pop secret. It is one of my childhood theaters, yeah. Let's go, Troy. I'll do it. Yeah, the first movie I ever saw, I think, in theater was Pocahontas. I'm pretty sure. I was a little kid. I think that was in Durham, though. Pretty sure that was in Durham, North Carolina. What? Sunkissed? What? What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild, dude. It's like, why? I don't understand it. Anyway, we got to go to Chopsticks, pick up a second order. This turned out not to be the best. Order. At least we got to go explore around the outside of the movie theater. Oh, that was your order? Idiot. No, I'm just playing. Let's go. Yeah, $3.86. The fuel could be going up from here. I don't know. Guess we'll see what happens, right? All right, we're going to Chopsticks. That's old, Toya. I'm just playing. Yeah, all we can do is just either work more and make more money, or like they really don't have another choice other than that. Just got to make more money. You know, we don't have a choice. A fork in the road? Yeah, no. Shouldn't be too bad. You feeling old? Sorry, guys. I mean, wait till my Gen Z people get in here. Then you guys are really gonna feel. No, I'm just. I'm just messing. Hey, who's Gen Z? Do we have any Gen Z people yet? They usually come in later. They usually come in later towards the end of the night. I don't know. Are they sleeping? I don't know. We can't know because they're not here yet. They'll be here in like an hour. RG, I'm not sure. I don't know. 12 hours a day, say on average. Yeah. I wasn't quite that old yet, Adam, when I saw that one movie, the first one. But by the time some of the other movies were, yeah. I don't know RG. I don't know the details on the dash time versus active time. I just consider the dash time because that's the total time invested, and that's what matters to me. It's my bottom line. I can't control how much I'm sitting, but I can control my total time invested. So that's why I focus on dash time more than active time. But that's a good question. We'll look at the numbers later. If you're here at the end of the night, we'll look at the numbers. Just remind me, and I'll show you we'll look through the past weeks and stuff, and we'll come up with an average. I'm totally willing to do that for you, but you got to remind me, and it's got to be at the end of the night. I can't do it while I'm actively working. All right, we're at chopsticks. That's right, Troy. Whatever you want. So can't do it while we're working. I get while the getting's good. I don't even know if the getting's that good right now. I don't even know if the getting's that good right now, to be honest with you. It's just maybe it's better than it better than it will be at 12 o'clock tonight, probably. So it's true, Niner. It's true, really. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get this order real quick. Okay, we've secured the package. Now we got to deliver the package. So the thing about this is it's kind of tricky. I guess I'll just go out the other side of the parking lot. It's kind of weird. I could do it this way. Yeah, it is, Darlene. Cinemark. We're delivering the movie theater first. Then I'll resituate the bag because then we got a little bit of a drive for that other one. This is kind of weird. I gotta wait at this light. Go to the next. Go. Probably the best way to do this. I don't know. I'll be glad to get rid of this stupid movie theater order. They didn't know whether they closed the bags up or not. I was like, "Do you seal the bags?" They're like, "I mean, I don't know. I don't think so." I'm like, "All right." I don't know why. Yeah, the connection is choppy all night tonight for some reason. Yeah, dude. Anyway, thank you for the 59th like, Crystal. We're getting there. Yeah, no seal. It kind of makes me feel weird, taking it, delivering it. And the Gen Z stare. Dude, here's the crazy thing. They totally weren't Gen Z. I think they were wait, I gotta be in the right left-hand turn lane. I gotta be in the right left lane. The right left-hand turn lane. And then we have to take a left, take a right. That's what we do. And then we'll be at the place, you know, the place. Yeah, I don't know why the signal's not as good today, for whatever reason. Yeah, it's a leftist. Yeah, dude. It's leftist, but it's not like extreme leftist. Okay, I'll stop. Somebody in the chat's like, oh my gosh. What is he talking about? It's the right wing, left lane. The left. No, okay. All right. All right, let us go in here and find this. I gotta find the apartment. Maybe the signal will stabilize a little bit. Maybe it's the weather. I don't know. Welcome in, Alex. The liberal. Yeah, it's the most right-leaning liberal lane that you can get. All right, I'll be right back. Now we've started making people angry. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. We gotta find the customer, all the stuff. All right, I'm back. Let's go. We still got to deliver the second one. Let's roll. Good, Tyler. Take care. Right back. Oh, let's go. Not now. Do. Corey, welcome in. We have quite a round of everybody saying hello to each other. Impressive. Okay. All right, so we got 8 minutes, 4 miles on this here delivery. We're driving through the misty streets of Raleigh, North Carolina. It's kind of misty out here. It's like almost, it's not raining. It's not even trying to rain. It's just kind of like, I don't know, dude. It's almost kind of misty as well. You know I had to do it. Do you guys do that too? Got to take the number one spot. Dude, everybody's saying hi. Maybe by about 30 minutes, Heather. I've been trying to go about like 7:30. Tuesdays, obviously, I go after Kendra, so that's like 8:30. Yesterday, I kind of wanted to get close to that $95 or $195 because that was like a joke between me and Leslie because she said and it's I was basically wanting to almost be like at the goal before I started the stream, so that kind of put me back a little bit late. And it probably is a little early though. I mean, I don't know, whatever. You're probably right. What's up, Doordash, Mike? You're probably right. Well, I was gonna do that first run we did. I was gonna do that and then come back on, and then I was like, I better go ahead and get on the live stream and just go ahead and get started. I don't want to leave everybody hanging for another hour or whatever. I don't know. So I did think about it. So maybe that's good. Maybe I'm like trying to get better at it. I don't like having a time though, dude. If I had a time, I would dread it. I would live. If I was like one of those people that's like every night 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like I would dread it all day. The way it is now, I kind of like get to a certain point in the day and I'm like, man, I feel like going live. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's better. It's better that way, believe me. Like, it's better for everybody than for me to have like it's kind of weird because I'll always end up choosing to go live at probably about the same time anyway. But if I have that time frame and I have that scheduled live stream, I'll never do it. That's right, Crystal. But that would be exposing my weakness, and I'm not gonna do. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I kind of miss you guys a little bit. That's true. I get a little lonely. Let's see. I'm gonna switch this into another bag. Actually, I meant to do that a minute ago. Edson. That's great, Heather. That happened to me yesterday. Well, it didn't happen. I had to get out of the car, but I didn't have to go up to the 6th floor. No, that's true, Marlene. You're right. And I appreciate that. That it is good. Like, don't get me wrong. And it kind of holds me accountable in a way. Because there's a lot of times when, you guys know it, when you feel like going home, you're like, I've made probably enough to survive today. I feel like going home. And if there's nobody to like hold you accountable, like you have to hold yourself accountable, don't get me wrong, and I do. That's why I'm able to pull all this off, to hold myself accountable. But, it's like, okay, I owe it to you guys to prove that we can do this. We can all do this. Well, I don't know if I owe it, but you know what I'm saying. I don't owe that, but you get what I'm saying. It's kind of like one of the things we do here. So I wouldn't. Now it doesn't mean that I'm not going to always do the $200 or the $150 or whatever. Things happen. Sometimes car breaks down, stuff happens. But generally speaking, it's like, all right, if we're out here hustling together, or if you're not hustling, but if I am, and there are people that do watch that hang out while they hustle, let's do this. You know what I mean? Let's like really do it. Let's get this thing done. Let's really make enough to like actually live, survive. If that keeps one person to the position where they make like an extra $100 a week or a few $100s a month, and that makes their life better, then I'd be super stoked about that. That would make me happy. Like, that'd mean that I did something that was worthwhile for the world. Like, that would actually be kind of cool. Even just one person. This just takes one person, that's all. That'd mean we did something as a crew that really helped somebody. And not only help somebody, but I like helping people help themselves. Like somebody that's actually going to put the effort in and the work in. It's not like just taking and giving somebody money, which there's a place for that. There's a place for that. But if a person it's kind of like the whole, like, you can give a person a fish, or you can teach them how to fish, or you can, I guess in this case, you can like demonstrate the willingness to get out and fish every single day. I think there's like more value in that. It's cool that Doordash, Mike. The other thing is like, it applies to everything too, the mentalities. Like, and also I don't want to be like, I don't want to just simply like, I don't know how to explain. You guys know, if you hang around, you know. All right, I don't even have to explain it. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. So that's that 5220. We're going to add that to that 8772 that we looked at earlier from the previous dash. 5220 puts us at 139.90. Got a Brooklyn original slices 930 for 7.7. It seems to make sense, but it really doesn't because it's going on the wrong side of town. I'm going to say no. I don't want to go to that side of town, so I'm not going to do it. They're going to have to either pay me a lot to go to that side of town, or we're not going to do it, and the ratings are not that important. What's up, Freezy? How's it going? So yeah, we're at 190. Oh, and I'm sorry, 139.92. We need $61. We can do this. Statistically speaking, that's between 3 and 4 hours. Should be able to pull this off. Well, yeah, it's really, it's just the side of town, Troy, or Steele. Who asked that? Oh, Steele asked that. I'm turning around. I'm going to back up. Back up right here. We'll do a 3-point turn. I'm going to let you guys go because I don't want to. Okay, cool. I just don't want to freak the dogs out. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. All right, cool. It's like a 3-point. It's like a backwards 3-point turn. Yeah, it's just a side of town where the orders get tricky, and it is a little more hood than over here, but it's not. That's not even as much the problem as the orders get tricky. And I guess that is kind of the problem because the employees are a little bit different too. Like, as far as like, sometimes it might be a little slower to get the orders and nobody cares and all of this stuff. So I'll just try to stay. It seems like I always get in a black hole of like a spiral of having to decline orders when I go over to that side of town, and I don't want to do that. Good night, Puzzled Elephant. Have a great night, and thank you for being here. I guess you did, Caleb, right? You're your own dasher. Be your own dasher. That's gonna be their own. That's gonna be their new thing. They're like, if you pick up your own DoorDash, we'll hook you up. Got a Panda Express and a Mezcalito, $18.85 for 14, but it's going over on the other side, like towards Nightdale, and I'm not gonna do that. See, it's not a good move. It seems good, the order seems good, the money seems right, but it's really not good. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. I did decline the past 2 orders. If you become your own DoorDasher for a day, did they ever tell you on like the app where you're a customer, like, hey, by the way, if you ever want to like make more money, dude, that's a worse order. That's like 10 for 14 decline and going to the wrong. See, a lot of the reasons I'm declining those particular orders that are coming in. Yeah. Freezy, yeah, you got to be. I'm going to give you an example of where I declined orders today and it worked out. I had 2 orders that came in. Both of them were $1 per mile, which makes sense at least. One was an 11 something for 11 miles or something. And the other one was also very similar numerically. Both going to different zones though. I declined both of them. I ended up taking a double that was $11 for 3 miles. Now that worked out a lot better because that didn't get me out of my zone and I was able to continue taking orders. It worked out good. So that's an example of like, we're not trying to like not take any orders, but if you just take every one, sometimes it can waste time and also mileage. You guys, I know I'm not scared of mileage. We did a 33-mile delivery last night to top everything off. But yeah, Niner, it happens. Don't get me wrong. And if you get on a ball, like you get started and you get in a series of good orders, it can happen. But there's like the real world, the on the ground reality of like, okay, I really don't want to go to that side of town or whatever. And there's like true reasons as to why and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, Freezy, actually, it was only 30 miles, but it was $33. I'm sorry. But the reason I took it is they were all highway miles. It was at the end of the night. We were at like $287, and it was going to put us at like $320 for the night. And so I did take it, and we just went on a cruise. Because my secret weapon is also that, we're also running a dash cam. Yeah, it didn't make... I mean, listen, I wouldn't normally tell people, but there was no traffic. It was just all straight, pretty much highway. And I was all right with it. It was it worked out for the end of the night. So now, granted, it kind of sucks right now because we're not getting orders. And I really don't want to sit here for long. But I have a plan of where I'm going. And I'm hoping it works out. I'll take the risk. I did get another platinum pass. I earned another platinum pass, so I have 2 now. So that's cool. They didn't like that. All right. Okay. See, this is a $1 per mile. I'm actually going to take this one. It's $6 for 6 miles. It's a Mexican restaurant. That's right. That's right, Freezy. The moon is a little bit out of my zone. Anyway, we're gonna take this. It's only $6 for 6, but it's going back to where we want to be. So we're gonna get paid to do it. They do Dollar Tree shopping now. I'm so glad I turned shopping off years ago and never turned it back on. That was the best thing I think I ever did, dude, on DoorDash. I know that's debatable. People will be like, oh yeah, but you make more money. Well, I don't know. But still, even if it's more money, dude, I'll take the sanity. I'll take the sanity over the money. Everything in life isn't about money. All right, we're here at the Mexican restaurant. Well, Freezy, that's a good question. I guess I should ask that. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know if I have my sanity either, Toyo. That's actually kind of stupid of me to actually act like I'm 100%. You know, it's probably debatable. But anyway, let me go get this pizza. Or no, it's not pizza. It's a Mexican restaurant. Let me go get this food. I'll be right back. Well, that didn't take too long. Figured it wouldn't. Probably not everybody wanted that order. For some people who want to be on this side of town, they probably don't want to go where this is going. But I'm cool with going where this is going because for me, that's what I want. So works out for everybody except for. Hold on. That's interesting. Oh yeah, okay, cool. All right, this works. We're going to like a motel. Like, is it a hotel? Is it a motel? Is that the one that's like a strip? It's like I'll say it. We are going back to the Nerf turf territory. A bag of Twizzlers. I don't know. Now I've got to consider it. If I get a bag of Twizzlers, that's pretty big stuff. Yeah, not the nice ones. Not the nice ones. Freezy, maybe Heather wants to. She loves Twizzlers too. She might deliver to the moon. Hey, there's a Dollar Tree right there. Maybe you guys can stop and do some shopping. I can't believe they have Dollar Tree shopping, dude. You know, every item's $1. Well, not anymore, but most of the items are $1. How much are people paying for shopping for somebody to go get these $1 items for them? That's so crazy to me. All right, we got, I don't know, 10 or 11 minutes, something like that. $1.150. It's 125. Okay. Yeah, it's 125 where I'm at. Yeah. It's like 125, and I guess it's plus tax. But they even have like a $5 section as well. So to make it work, just to add insult to injury, I guess. And that stuff is garbage too. It's like the premium stuff, but it's not premium. It's not that good. I don't see the rain yet, Troy, but I mean, we had some earlier. It's been on and off, so I wouldn't be surprised if we run into a little rain. Yeah. The Dollars store. Uh-oh. What happened? I lost you guys, dude. Okay, we're back. It's annoying, Freezy. Kind of kills the whole vibe, you know? Can't even give the kids $1 and just tell them to go in there and get whatever they want. You got to give them like at least $2. I'm not sure, Adam. I think it'll be all right. Probably be all right. I have no idea about the whole lettuce situation. It seems like Rustic was fine. I didn't hear any bad news. Okay, we're gonna try to just scoot around these people. Yeah. Yeah, they spent a lot of money. The lettuce situation, Rustic. Remain calm and let us pray. All right, that's... You got me. That was pretty good. The text-to-speech did not detect any, like, anything abnormal. Oh, dude, they do thrive on the balloons. You know, hold on. Well, that worked out great. Jason worked at the Dollar Tree. Dude, whoever said the thing about the balloons is right. I was actually in there the other day because I was getting a bag of pretzels. I'm not going to lie, dude. I didn't eat anything that day. I had a bag of pretzels. They're $1 there. They're pretty good. Snyder's. Anyway, I was in there, right? I got my bag of pretzels. And there's a lady. There's one line. And there was one line, one cashier, a bunch of people, one lady in the front, like at the register. And she wanted like one of every balloon. And so she got a bunch of balloons. Dude, she had like maybe 10 balloons. And then the guy had to like fill them up and all this stuff. It was crazy, dude. I was like, what? Dude, this is wild. Well, it was the honey pretzels. This is one I got that day, Steel. But yeah, I like the honey mustard pretzels too. Those are good too. That's different. The honey wheats are like these pretzel twists. It's a big bag for $1, man. It's good. But yeah, I do like the Snyder's honey mustard and the hot wings ones too, like the buffaloes. I mean, those are guilty pleasures for sure, but I do like them. So, but I don't get those all the time. But the honey wheat, it's pretty good. Yeah, they got salt on their salted pretzel twists, basically. pizza, meat and cheese. Yeah, only prepackaged like dried foods. Hey, Adam, did you try the pretzels? You should just try those. Sorry for you. Well, Freezy, we're holding up the line. Okay, I needed to get my pretzels. I had a Doordash. I had to go out and deliver the food. You got Doordash orders coming in. You're in there. You think you're just going to get in and out with a bag of pretzels, and somebody needs like 15 balloons filled up. Only one cash register. I guess that's the price of paying $1.25 for a bag of pretzels. Yeah, I think the pretzels are safe, Adam. It seemed that way, Freezy. It seemed that way. Yeah, because, dude, they bought the balloon. Dude, first, she had to pick out the balloon. She was like, I want the 207, the 115, the whatever. All the different ones. And then I was like, okay, cool, we're done. And then he's like, all right, hold on 1 second. Let's ring you up, and then I'm going to go fill these up. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. We're not done yet? It's like, no, he's got to go fill them up. I was like, oh, my. Dude, the look of despair on all of us. It would have been cool to have like it would have been probably hilarious to have like a clip of the look on people's faces in that line. I wasn't the only one. There was like 5 people behind me. Like there was another person in front. Like it was crazy. We were all waiting for these balloons to get filled up. They didn't write a check. It would have been fun. Yeah, that's like the perfect time for like the card not to work. It's like, I swear it worked just a minute ago at the gas station. I don't know what's going on. It's like try the tap. We'll see if you can you swipe it? Try inserting it. It's like it's just perfect. They did, Freezy. I'm hoping they made somebody happy though, like down the line somewhere. Yeah. Hold on, manager to the front. I'm like, oh, there's a manager in the store? So there's a manager that could have come up and opened another register this whole time? What were you doing? Yeah, what's up, Silver? Warren, how's it going? It's always when it's always when the line's behind you when the car doesn't work. It's always going to be that. We got our green light. Everybody else had a red light. We had a green. Do I have any silver? Yeah, I mean, I used to buy some silver rounds every now and then when, back when it was like way less than $30 an ounce, though. I thought it was getting too expensive, so I stopped buying. I got some Aztecs, got a couple Buffaloes, some stuff like that. And I got a couple American Eagles throughout my life, too. Nothing crazy, though. I have a very small and modest silver collection. It's like not enough to save my butt if like SHTF happened and we had to all barter. I'd be screwed. I'd probably spend all my silver in like a day. We'd be back to square one. It's cool though. I like it. It's fun. The rounds are fun because they look cool. It's a cool metal. It's like it's malleable and you can make stuff out of it. Yeah, the Aztecs are like my favorites. They have a little history with them, you know what I mean? You can kind of like explain the, well, some people say it's the calendar and stuff like that. Well, Freezy, we can, now that, you know, I mean, the value has increased on them. I'm sure we could get a couple fluffy crust pizzas with one of the rats. Yeah, it might have been raining over here. It's been raining on and off the last few days. It's probably, I wouldn't doubt it. Go ahead and get in the left lane. We got to turn. Not this light, but the next light. We got to turn. It really doesn't, Freezy. I mean, like we had a drought up until like 2 weeks ago, but then it just started raining like every other day. It was raining, which is good. I'm not complaining because it's good. It's good like for the gardens and stuff. I don't know if this green light's going to hold up for us. Nah, it didn't. It went yellow. I'm in my mid to late 30s, silver. Mid to late 30s. I'm going to hold on to the mid part as long as I can. Yeah, I know, Freezy. It's like when you brought the rain. Maybe you brought the rain. All right, we gotta wait for this arrow. So they're at the back of the hotel. No, RG, I'm a millennial. I'm the generation where we're so cool we got our own. We didn't do like a letter. We're millennials. Millennial. That's so cool, right? The millennials are the generational whisperers. I can communicate well with Gen Z, Gen X, boomers. I can pretty much talk with everybody. Like I get along with people of all different generations. All right, we gotta find this. Gotta find this customer. It's this hotel. I know that. I know that much. And it's in the back. It says it's in the back. DOS? I mean, it's been a while since I've done any of that stuff, but I mean, I was exposed to it. Let's see. I think this is okay. I think this is the place. All right. Hopefully nobody comes tearing around the corner there. I'm gonna get out and give this order to the person. Yeah. Should be pretty quick. All right, guys. So that was pretty cool. Cause oh shoot, I don't think. Oh yeah, I can go. All right. So we got a Taco Bell coming in 340 for 3.3. I'm not gonna take that, so I'm gonna decline that. Decline. I feel like this is a one-way, but I think I'm going the right way, so that's good. And also, in addition to that, I'm not gonna say it, but I'll show it. Hold on a second. I'll show it. We got a little extra. So that's actually made that $6 order worth it. All right, we got a Taco Bell and a Jose and Sons, $10.75 for 8.7. Not the best, but I'm probably gonna take it. So let me do the numbers here. I'm not gonna count the cash. I'm just gonna count what we have on the DoorDash. 58.29 plus 87.72. All right. Yeah, we're not counting that though. We're not counting that towards our total. We're just gonna make that disappear. That's going bye-bye. It's gone. All right. 146 and a penny. $146. That's our total. Sure you will, Freezy. I bet you will. So I'll hold on to that real quick. All right, we're going to Taco Bell. Let's see what happens over here. So that was good. I'm glad that worked out, man. That worked out great for me. Whoa, get out of the road. Not smart. Not smart. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, I know how to bypass this, dude. I don't even need to go through this light. I can go down where there's not a light. Turn left. There's not enough traffic to worry about it. Lights? We don't need no stinking lights. I can get the pretzels now. Cash money. I can get the pretzels and they can't track me. They'll never know. I just bypassed everybody at that light, still sitting at that light. That's how you do it right there, dude. That's why it's important to know your city where you're dashing. Yep, silver. He put like a couple dollars, probably like $4 on the digital or whatever, and then it was like the 5 on the cash. So I like that, dude. So it ended up being 6 because the base pay, so 6 plus 5. It was 11. That's worth it. You made it worth my time. I mean, that's cool. Like I said, plus I can buy the pretzels. Nobody will ever know that I did it. Completely untraceable pretzel purchase. Except for with the security cameras that are obviously going to get the transaction on camera, but that's okay. We won't talk about that. A lot of people in the drive-through line. That's not good. Maybe the order's ready, though. We'll have to see. All right. That's right. Stealth mode. Going in there with my $5 cash. Actually, dude, I like using cash. I actually like it. I'm old school. But anyway, let me go see if we got this. I'll be right back. Yo, what up, Kendra? How's it going? Now we're going to Jose and Sons. We gotta go to Jose and Sons. What did you send me? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Mark, what up? I can't complain. I can complain. That's not true. I could be a complainer if I wanted. I could definitely complain. I have a way with words of complaining if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. So pretty good. I'll just say, hey, pretty good. Pretty good. How about you? What's up, Yankee? How's it going? Hey, I've been at work, Yankee. All right, I've been at work all day long. For the most part, except for the period of time where I was taking a nap. I wasn't working when I was sleeping. But no, you can't, Adam. You're not allowed. Don't do it. I didn't say it. I didn't say that you could. I didn't say you were allowed to complain in the chat. No, I'm just messing. All right, this is Jose and Sons. This is how quick this trip is. It's literally right here. I'm going to. Mookie, just keep trying. Just reset. Just reset the game, Mookie. You know what? I'm actually gonna go somewhere else. Maybe not. I gotta clean the windshield again. Dude, I don't even want to talk about the windshield. So I thought it was gonna rain more. So I'll get those rain spots and it's all right. Pull right up here. Here we go. Here we go. We can check out the gas station across the street. Be right back. Oh, thank goodness for the cool breeze that just entered the chat. All right, so let me go pick up this order. It should be whatever. Let's see. Man, it shouldn't take too long. Adjust that real quick. Yeah, That's what I'm kind of thinking, Yankee. If we just get to 2 and then probably just call it like there. Let's see. I think I messed up the focus. Oh my goodness. Heather, how dare you? You didn't like the stream. How dare you dislike my stream? There's always that one dislike, dude. There's somebody that I think comes in just to dislike the stream. I'm not kidding you. I was looking at sometimes I see that, like, I don't always look at it, but when you're looking at the metrics or whatever, if you go to engagement, it'll show you. And there's always that like one dislike. I think somebody just comes by, I think, to just drop a dislike, which I appreciate. I mean, that's cool. I'd rather them do it than not do it. Yeah. Come on by. Drop a dislike. Nah, it's not Connor, dude. Connor likes the stream. I bet Connor likes the stream. I bet Connor hits the like button before anybody. I'd be almost willing to bet that. Yeah. Just good vibes, bro. Just only good vibes. We're 6 minutes away for the first delivery. Isn't that right, Connor? You out there? He's probably like, I dislike the stream, you stupid. Or something like that. No, he wasn't. We had to time him out for like 30 minutes. That won't be necessary, Mookie. Just keep him on standby. Just in case. Yeah, he had to go stand in the corner for a little bit. That's right. Yeah, free membership and like. Oops. Dude. Alright, this is what I don't like. Look at this, guys. Hopefully they get off the road. This person's e-biking it. Down the road. No lights. Okay, they went onto the side street. No light. It's a kid. I get it, man, but like at the same time, it's also dangerous. People come through here probably going 100 miles an hour. Are they right to do that? No. But 2 wrongs definitely make a mistake, a big mistake. If you're going to get the e-bikes and ride them around town, at least get the ones with the taillights on it and stuff. And headlights. I have no idea, Pam. Where are we at? Dang, I said it earlier. I can't remember. Hold on. I'll look when I get a chance. I think we're at like one... Oh, man, I don't know. 146, I think. So we'll be over 150 after this. We'll need like $50 basically, or less, 40 something, which is doable. Doable because it's 9:17. So let's say it'll be 9:30 by the time we get done with this. 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. It'll be 3 hours. I think we can pull it off. And if I don't run my mouth for too long at the end of the stream, which I've been getting really intense the last couple days. I need to like back off a little bit and let everybody just absorb. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like the e-bike. Like, I want to get an e-bike. They're so cool how fast they are for what they are. But what's up, Phantom? I just the kids especially, they need to be careful how they use them, like going on the street and stuff, especially at night. Like they need to make sure they have the lights on them, the blinkers and stuff. And I mean, just so you don't get, I mean, it's not even about being a rule follower. This is just about so you don't get smacked, you know? so that you can survive. You want to survive. You want to survive. Have fun, but survive. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can get dude. If you got an e-bike, you can get across Raleigh. Probably during 5 o'clock traffic, you can probably get it throughout the city like quicker than a car does. There's a whole lot of benefit. If I lived out here, I'd already own one. Thing is I live in the countryside. Yeah, Heather. I stayed up. Yeah, they need to go into the. What I would do is just. I would stay on the sidewalk if I could. Yeah, that's right, Adam. You can do wheelies with them. I mean, they're cool, dude. They're cool machines. I really want one bad. You know what I'm going to get? The first one I'm going to get is going to be the fold up, and I'm going to keep it in the car. And that's going to be, what do you call it? That's going to be my like parts getter. Like if the car breaks down and I got to go to Advanced Auto or something, like get part or AutoZone or whatever, and get something to get the car back on the road. And I'll get on that e-bike and I'll go down to the auto store and get what I need. I don't know. It'll be like a cool emergency thing. Or we could also go on an impromptu e-bike ride. How about that? That'd be kind of cool. I got to get one of the helmets where you can put the camera on it. I mean, I have a helmet that I can put the camera on, but it's a bit much for a bicycle. So I need to get something a little lighter. Yeah, it's the other thing too is the batteries, which the batteries are better nowadays than they used to be, but all right, let me I think the customer's sitting there waiting, so let me get moving. Go ahead and drop this thing off. You definitely don't want to leave a battery, that type of battery charging unattended. RG, we're at 146. Let me get this order though. I can get this to the customer. I think they're waiting. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. All right, let's go drop off the Jose and Sons. Did the text-to-speech show up in the car? I walked out of range, so you guys might have had a little chat action in here. I couldn't hear what Mookie said. All right. Let's go drop this off. But yeah, you definitely don't want to leave those batteries charging like overnight or unattended. You just like, yeah, take them off when they're fully charged and stuff. A lot of it, I think, has to do with the charge controller and stuff too. Like, there's safety measures that can be taken, but I think a lot of that stuff is becoming standard now. Still, it can happen. It can happen to full-on cars. Like, that battery's big. Talk about a fire. That's hard to put out. Huge battery. You almost can't even really put those fires out. You almost have to let it just do its thing, which is sad because if that's in your house or like your garage or something, it could be a big problem. We got about 5 miles to go on this one. A little bit of driving to do. Oops, sorry. Right leg. Yeah, Phantom. Honestly, I've been real slow on eBay because I haven't been adding to the. I haven't really been adding to. Oh yeah, even the e-bike even a phone battery can be dangerous. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of battery to make a bad fire. You're right about that, Silver. But yeah, I haven't been adding a lot of listings recently, Phantom. So I've been kind of just. I did a couple listings. What was it? Yesterday morning. Yeah, I might have listed like 3 items, but I'm not doing like 5 items a day or anything like that. Like I was doing that for a while. It was really growing. The sales were just like really good. It's not really as steady right now, but that's also because I'm more inputting on YouTube and Doordash a lot more right now than eBay. But at any given time, I have a good amount of inventory that I can fall back on. And what my fallback is if I have to recharge that store. Shoot, what did I do? Oh, I messed up. What's the best way for me to fix this? Okay, I'm gonna take a right. I'm gonna just turn around. I have to turn around. I missed a turn. Just running my mouth. It's my bad. Let's see. That's right, Phantom. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I was trying to figure out because I had to turn. I should have took that left on that right on Ebenezer Church Road, and I didn't do it. I thought I was supposed to take a right on Edward Mill, and that was my bad. That was a mistake that I made. So I'm trying to rectify that. But yeah, back to the eBay thing. You definitely do need to be active, and you know that. Like anybody that does eBay knows that. Like if you stop listing for like a week or two, you'll start just getting like maybe 1 sale a day, or like it depends on the size of your store, but it'll slow down significantly. But no, dude, the other day Doordash was really slow, and I went into a thrift store and I found a couple profitable items. I spent $4, and I think I found about $15 in profits. So in the slow time, I was just like, you know what? I can't help myself. Can't help myself, dude. So I had to go in there and find some profits, even though I've tried to tell myself not to source anymore until I sort out my death pile that I have going on, which I am gonna do. I've got a ton of stuff in bins right now that has questionable profitability. Some of it just came in lots with other stuff, and I got to figure out what to do with it. Yeah, Mookie. Yeah, Casey. I mean, the thing is, it's like I'm really good at sourcing and then moving on to the next thing. And because I get up in the morning and it's always this thing of like, all right, go out and get your 200 from Doordash, because that's the bill pay stuff. That's the stuff that's gonna, pay the bills and stuff like that. and maybe list a couple things on eBay. But then I have all this inventory. I have some good inventory too. I have some mediocre stuff, but I have some like actually good inventory. I can make money this week with it, but I've got to stop what I'm doing. I got to go in and find it. I got to, you know, some of it's got to be clean. Some of it's got to be a little bit refurbished because, I mean, depends on whether it's old electronics or, you know, different stuff. I got some classic, like, toys. I have a box full of Transformers, guys. I have a box full of old Transformers. A box full. Like a, what do you call it? You know, like a bin, like a tote, like a huge tote. Full of Transformers, and they're old. They're like all old. I've got to look at the like the feet or whatever. I got to look at the stuff and like find each one. I've got to figure out, and I have no idea, dude. It's overwhelming. It's probably a lot of money, but it's overwhelming. And I got, dude, it's paid for because I've got it in a lot that I've long since profited on. Like, I think I spent $250 on this lot of stuff. They had VHSs. You know, those Transformers. I got a bunch of garbage with it too. Like they had Beanie Babies and stuff, and they were like, "We got to throw that in there." I'm like, "Okay, if you have to, if you must, just put it in there." They had a bunch of, dude. There was even Pokemon cards. Remember the Pokemon cards we were talking about? Those were in the lot. I have a lot of, dude. That $250 will ultimately probably make me close to like $3,000, but because it's already made me several hundred like last year, then in the last year or two. It's an old lot that I got like probably 2 years, maybe 3 years. It's a long time. But I haven't taken the day to go through, like it would take me a whole day to go through that box, maybe longer. Which honestly would be a profitable move for me to do. I just can't, you know, I just get up and I go and I list a couple items and then I go do my Doordash stuff. And I do my YouTube stuff, and I just haven't had time to get, I just got to sort through it. So, you know what I mean? So I've got some good stuff. I just, yeah, I got to like sit down and organize, and it's hard for me to do that. It's like I've got like a couple cars that I want to sell, full-on cars that I'm trying to get rid of. And I'm like, dude, I want to list them, but it's like if I list them, I know there's going to be people that want to come and see them. And they're going to take up my time. It's going to take up my time. It's not going to be a guaranteed sale. And I'm thinking like, well, how much money am I going to get back out of this car? Is it even worth it? I should probably just go do a full day of work. You know, it sucks. To think about. It's like, I'm just trying to prioritize my time, but I need to get rid of the car. But is it really worth taking the whole, like, how many days am I going to have to, like, not be working to go talk to people? You know, I even had a buddy of mine sell one of them because I didn't have time. I had a Jeep, my ZJ. I let them just, let a buddy of mine get a couple $100 off of it just to sell it because it wasn't going to be worth it for me to stop doing what I'm doing, go up there, show the car. Maybe they buy it, maybe they don't. Then I got to go back to doing what I'm doing and then come back and maybe go look, you know, do all this stuff. You guys understand what I'm saying with the time frame and stuff? And it's like, it's hard to know if it's even worth it. And it's like, I know it's worth it if I just keep working and keep grinding, make a couple YouTube videos, come back on here, do my live stream, work DoorDash, try to make $200 a day or whatever. It's like, at least I know that's steady. And it's like, it's not steady, but it's cash flow. It's going to be continuous cash flow. If I have to stop that, if I had to go, you know, somebody's like, oh, I got a 5 o'clock, I'll come see the car. Well, dude, 5 o'clock, that's when I'm DoorDash. I'm in the middle of DoorDash and I'm about to go live. It's hard to, I think we got it. I think it's back there. I just did this again. Starting to make mistakes. Pay attention. It's hard to know like what to do. So I would love to sell That's a couple of these cars I would love to get rid of. Those transformers, I'd love to be able to just go through them. But I've got to sit there for a day. It'll reward you. But you got to go through a couple days where you don't make any money to make that, you know, to make those things happen. And then with eBay, it's all delayed gratification, which is fine. I love that about eBay, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I'm not listing $500 worth of stuff today and then tomorrow I'm making $500 of sales. It's like, it's going to happen $20, $50 at a time. What I need, well, no, oh yeah, I mean, I prefer everything I'm doing over a 9 to 5. Yeah, that's true, Casey. It's understandable. What's up, Samuel? All right, let me go drop this off. The second drop off. All right, 1 second. Hey, glad the sale went down good. That's what matters, man. Yeah, I mean, look, don't get me wrong, guys. Okay, hold on. I'll do the totals and I'll go into another rant. It's going to be relevant, though. 87, 72 plus 69, 04. All right, we're at 156.76. We're going a little slower than I was hoping, but that's okay. We're still going, so it's all good. Yeah, don't get me wrong about the stuff, guys. I'm not saying it's not worth it to do like the eBay. The eBay is very rewarding, especially if you're really good at it and you stick with it and you know what you're doing with the sourcing and stuff. So it is like what Casey's talking about. He has, you know, he's fixing stuff all the time, but because he comes across this stuff and he has it available, he's able to put things together that he can also sell to people. And that can be profitable and rewarding. It takes time and it's a bit of delayed gratification because you actually got to take the time to sit down and not be in a hurry, fix the thing, do it right, put it together. So I'm not saying it's not rewarding, and sometimes it is more rewarding to do those things than to come out and make your $200 on Doordash every day, or to come out, you know. But then again, I'm not going to say it's like a responsibility, but then like I've made myself available on the live stream 6 days a week, so that's something I have to consider. But at the same time, you know, I guess the Doordash thing is what I'm really getting at, because it's like a job more so. It's a little more like a job. It's not really a job. I'm not taking this. This is a $12.90 for $14.9 going over to carry, decline. I decline that. But you guys get what I'm saying. That even in this situation, even though Doordash is not a job, it might be a gig, and it's a jump from a job. It's a leap from a job for most people. For me, it's the thing that I do that is the most like a job. And so it is the most like safe thing that I do. Because it's like, okay, I go out there, I'm going to work a certain amount of hours. I'm probably going to make a certain amount of money. And I know that that's probably going to be about the same. So there's going to be good days and there's going to be bad days. As opposed to, I'm going to go look at this lot of items. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to try to sell it. It could take days. It could take weeks. It could take months to get the money back. But the reward from that can be greater, is what I'm trying to say. That delayed gratification can pay off more. You know, or if you build, like say with like what Casey's doing, you know, he puts together maybe he's got a frame, he's got a motor, he's got a blade, he's got different stuff that he could put together, fresh carburetor that he has that's all paid off because of other stuff that he's already done to acquire it. But it takes time to work and put it together, and so he uses his skill, his knowledge, and his tools to do that. That can be very much more rewarding than just coming out and grinding on some job or some gig that, like, it's like, okay, I'm going to do 10 hours, I'm going to make $180 or whatever. It can be more rewarding, but it's tricky because you got to take a day where you maybe work on this thing. You're not making that money today. You might not make it tomorrow. You might list it. It might be 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You don't know. But, there's a balance. That's the difference in between some of these things. And then there's the job where you just, okay, I've got the 40 hours. I'll get the paycheck. That's the whole other end of the spectrum. DoorDash is somewhere in between. I think it's a bit safer. The gig work it's still a safety. Like, it still feels like a safe place. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'm kind of ranting on that. So the way I like to look at it and the way I like to use these things is, and it's like with eBay, for example, because people are like, oh, what's your best eBay sale or whatever? And I'm like, well, I like to tell people, there's that time when I bought a VHS tape for 25 cents and I sold it for $125, right, on eBay, plus shipping and stuff. Now, that's a great item. That's a great sale. If you could do that every single day, that's wonderful, right? If I could do that 5 times, well, that's easy. 25 cents, $125, great. That's not the normal. That doesn't happen. That's a wonderful thing that happens as a result of being in there every day, going to thrift stores, going to estate sales, yard sales, people that know you and they're like, hey, I got this inventory you can use, whatever, all these things, putting yourself out there, going and doing the work. You're not turning 25 cents into $125 every day. That's one of the perks, is when that happens, it's a beautiful thing. It can be inspiring a little bit, but it's like not going to get you. That's not really the day to day. But those good days, that's a result of the hard work, the delayed gratification, and all of those things. What I like to do right now is I've got the DoorDash that pays the bills, and I like to do those other things. If I don't make money today, that's not a big deal, on that. That's for tomorrow, for next week, for next month. Planting seeds that will grow in the future and bear fruit. So there's a balance between the two. That's where I'm at. And everybody's in different places. I just share where I'm at, do anything, or that this is what I want, or the way I should even be doing it. It's just where I'm at, where it's like, okay, I go out, I'll do my time on DoorDash, I'll do my live streams and stuff, but I have this eBay thing. Sky's the limit, but it takes work. There's a lot of fees, there's a lot of shipping, all this stuff. And so on and so forth, but it can be very rewarding too. Sometimes the things are the most rewarding things. And then if you live the lifestyle, that life, that's how you live, it can become quite reliable too, actually. If you put enough seeds in the ground, you're always getting produce coming back. It's like, it's like, what's that called? Succession cropping? Is that right? Succession crops? Casey, that's probably what you're experiencing. You guys know what I'm saying. Maybe it's not the right word that I'm using, but like say you have a crop, something that puts out indeterminately or determinately rather, and you plant it like 2 weeks. You plant another one, like 2 weeks, you plant another one, 2 weeks, you plant another one, so that you constantly have produce coming from that point. There's a certain point where that first one starts to produce and you get a harvest. And then 2 weeks later, you get a harvest. And then 2 weeks later, you get a harvest. And 2 weeks later, you get a harvest. It starts with, let's see what this is. No, we're not taking this. It's a 5 for 10, Marco's decline. It starts with planting that first set of seeds. And then, you don't have anything for 2 weeks. Well, not even 2 weeks. You don't have anything for probably 70, 80 days. You got to have faith now you wait 2 weeks, you're planting another seed. You still don't have produce from that first one. Then you wait 2 weeks. You got to plant another set of seeds. You still don't have produce from that first one. And again, so on and so forth. So you've got to go through several sessions of planting those seeds where you still haven't even seen the first bit of produce coming off that first plant that you planted weeks and weeks ago. Now comes about 70, 80 days, you're finally starting to get a harvest from that first one, and you're glad you planted it. And then 2 weeks later, you're glad you did that next one, and so on and so forth. But it takes a little bit of I don't want to say faith. It's not necessarily faith, but it's like, you got to kind of know, hey, look, I'm looking for this to pan out this way. We got a 770 for 2.9 Taco Bell. I'm taking it. You kind of got to know the mission. It's like, okay, this is going to be... Hold on. I'm listening to you guys. Oh, Scott, that's funny. Yeah, you kind of got to know. It's like I told my wife years ago, she's been through this many times, and I'm like, hey, look, I'm doing this thing. It's going to probably take 2 or 3 years to pay off. She's like, oh, great. It's great when I can look back 2 or 3 years and be like, hey, look, remember that thing that we've been doing for nothing for the last, okay, it's finally paying off a little bit. But it's that same thing. It's like that 2 or 3 years is like that no man's land. It's kind of tough. But if you're doing succession cropping, then, eventually you get to a point where you're finally, you're in a rhythm where you finally are getting that produce from that first plant, that second one, that third one. And now and you're like, okay, well, I'm going to keep planting seeds because this works. I know this works. I'm in it now. And we kind of get it. But to get into that groove, to get into that rhythm, it takes more effort. It kind of takes an escape velocity. It's kind of like getting into orbit, I guess. So it's interesting. It's just something interesting to think about. What did Mookie say? The leap of faith thing? Yeah, sure. Because the thing about that is, you don't know. You've never planted these seeds. You don't know if you're going to get anything back. Things can go wrong. So yeah, it is tough. It takes a bit of bravery, I guess you could say, or whatever. And you don't really get that with a job, like a regular 9 to 5. Because here's the great thing about it. Well, that first couple years, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, however long it takes for you to get that rhythm of those harvest, and then 2 weeks later you're getting a harvest, 2 weeks later you're getting a harvest. It takes forever to get into that, right? But once you do, it's bountiful. It can be it really can be awesome. It's the same with if you write books, or if you make evergreen YouTube video content, fixing cars. So I had a guy today tell me thank you for a video that I did replacing the blinker stalk on this very car that we're in right now, because it made it easy, right? I made that video probably like over a year ago. It gets views every day because every day people end up having these blinkers break. The blinker stalks are cheap. They were cheaply made. They break. And people are always having to figure out how to fix those things. And I made a video that was about 2 minutes long that made it nice and simple and easy. And that, you know, produces every day still. And as long as I'm on YouTube, it'll continue to produce. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this Taco Bell. See you guys in a Yank, what's up? Angry Yank is in the house. Be right back. Nice. Nice. We're back. Sparkly is smart and wise for agreeing with you, Mookie. That's funny. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna be hanging out. I gotta go drive. I'll be here. Mark, are you listening or are you listing? Because I want to hear you listing. No, I'm just playing. No, but seriously, you should be listening right now. I don't know. I will say it is kind of cool to listen to somebody do their eBay while you're doing your eBay. It's inspiring. Let's go. We're going to roll out. We got to do this U-turn and we'll be on the way. We got 1.3 miles. I knew. Yeah, Sparkly is smart and wise, but yeah, I figured that didn't hurt that agreeing with Mookie. It's never a bad idea to agree with Mookie. You have a chemistry degree, Sparkly? That's pretty awesome. How long does it take to get a chemistry degree? Is that like a 4-year thing or? Orlando, I don't do Uber Eats because I have a 2008 model car. They want me to have a 2011 model car. I can't figure out how to get them to let me use this car, so they lose. They lost out on me. Mookie. That's hilarious. Did you hear what Mookie said, Sparkly? All right, we got 2 minutes. I know, right? Oh, that's good, Yank. It was getting hot. It's hot. It was getting hot here too. It's cooler today because of all the rain that we've been having. Nice. I've been thinking about taking some courses, but I'm not really interested in degrees. I just want to learn what I do online. I just want to learn. Well, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm actually trying to learn. They're individual skill sets though, so it's not like I'm not like trying to go back to school to get a degree. I just wanna learn certain things, maybe get some certifications and stuff. I want to understand certain things better. And I was thinking about going, I already took a lot of these classes, but I was thinking about going to the community college and doing the automotive classes and see if they will let me use their shop. The only reason I do it is if they'll let me use the shop. You want to build the data center? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to build data centers. How do you do that? Seems profitable. Seems like a lot of people are into it. No, but I would like to get better at like building like computers and stuff. For my own personal use. Let me go and drop this off. I don't know which side this is on. Can you hear me, guys? Oh man, we're losing it. Yeah, I think with the skill set, I think I could figure out how to leverage the skills without having to have a job. You know, like I wouldn't go for a skill just blindly, just thinking like, okay, I'll do this so that I can get this job in this field or whatever. I would go for the skill because I know I already know where I can add value with the skill. I just don't have the skill yet, so I can't do it. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Without going into too much further detail. Yeah, because I realized that this stuff, it moves fast. The tech moves fast, so you're going to have to be interested and engaged in it to even be relevant, really. I mean, it's not just having a degree is not going to probably cut it. I mean, it might for getting a job, but if you want to actually do things, you're going to have to know what the heck you're doing. probably just stay relevant, basically, like stay up to date on everything. All right. Let me see. Yeah, we're 2 minutes from Papa John's, so we're at $164.46. And this one, you guys didn't see it. It's a 655 plus. That's what we just got from Papa John's. So hopefully it'll be a good one, but that'll at least put us at 170, which will get us close to like $30 from our goal for the night. Yeah. Sounds. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Yank. I do understand that. I'm not knocking the degrees. I'm just like the way that I've done my life at this time. That's true, Casey. Yeah, you've used that. You've leveraged what you understand about media to build your YouTube stuff and all of that. So that's good. Yeah, I'm not knocking the degrees. I don't have time as a survival method. I don't necessarily have time to. I could probably do it, but I know I could. Actually, it's not a question if I could or not. I just need the information. If I have the information, I know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? The knowledge. I already know what to do with it. I don't need the job or anything. If that makes sense. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. Let's see what's up with the homies. All right, I'm back. Sorry, dude. I was talking with the homies a little bit. We're talking about the Illuminati building. Word is they think they're gonna like destroy it. Whoops. Oh shoot! I gotta do this real quick. Take a picture of the. I forgot to take a picture of the thing. I was running my mouth. You know how that is. All right, let's see. Where's the receipt? Hold on. Come on. I put it in backwards. I can't access the receipt. You guys are still talking about jobs? Okay, let's roll. Yeah, they don't trust you that you have a pizza bag. All right, let's take this thing to the, let's see, we got to go down Pleasant Valley down to Raleigh a little bit. So let's go roll with that. Let's see. All right. Well, yeah. I think if you know what you're doing, then it's not a bad idea to get like a degree or something like that. So I know people that have degrees have really good jobs. Like there's not a lot of people. I get it. Look, I think. How do I explain this? The way that I do this, like my life, you know, and don't have haven't had like a regular job most of my life. It's different, and it's also not easy. You have to be creative. You have to be harder on yourself than any boss because you have to make sure that you get up every morning, you know, and do the thing you need to do, and you got to be self-motivated, and also you got to. It's not just like sitting around and not have a job because you would just go broke. You wouldn't have a place to live. Like, you know, that doesn't work. It's not for everybody. So for a lot of people, dude, if you can get a good career, if you get a degree and that gets you a good career, that it might be the thing, you know? Personally, I want the skill set because I have 1,000 ideas on what to do with the skill set that would, you know, that, and honestly, I would consider a job, quote unquote job, if the project they're working on is cool. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like if there's a company and they're working on this like super cool project that I believe in, I think it's awesome, and I have the skill set to help them out, I might even would do that like as a job. I would do that as a job. I would rather just contract. They can contract my work. You know. But I think once you have the skill set, if you have the skill set and the degree, that might be the way to, you know, that might be a good place to be in. If you're able to be creative and you're able to like find places where you can add value, then I think you'd be fine, even with the degree, even if you went through all that trouble to get the degree. But if you're not a self-motivator like that, then you have to then you're forced to basically find a good job that's going to take care of all that for you. And I think for a lot of people, I mean, that's not bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not for everybody to make sure that you get up every morning and make sure you do these things, and not everybody wants to do that. A lot of people need that, like, oh, I've got to be at work at 8 o'clock. You know, I've got to be up at this time and go to this place by this hour or they'll fire me. You know what I mean? I'm personally I get more excited when I have to get up and go somewhere because that's the thing that I'm working on. Like, I've got to get up and go do this because that's how I'm about to make this work. Like, I'm excited to see this thing work. Like, I want to get up and get to the next level, like to do this thing, you know. If I was working, if there was a job that was that exciting, like that I believed in that way, then that job that's a great job for somebody, you know, if they really like what they're doing. I'll be right back. Hey, how's it going? Sweet. Guys, check this out. I'm not going to say anything. Just going to. Okay, we got a Marco 7 for 9 going out of zone. Decline. Oh, guys, by the way, that was also $9.66, that offer. Plus that. It is, Crystal. I might have to tip somebody in cash. All right, so 87.72 plus 86.40. 174.12, not including the cash. I'm not including the cash. The cash has just disappeared. That's gone. That doesn't exist. Don't worry about that. All right. I'm only gonna. We still have to hit 200 with the digital money. I believe. Hold on. The $2 bill? I haven't seen one of those in a while. I have a few $2 bills. They exist. All right, cool. Hey, that's awesome. That's right, Yankee. Hey, that's just the same bills I've been showing the whole time. No, I'm just playing. I mean, it could be. It's plausible deniability. That's what it is. I mean, we don't really know. Nobody does. All I know is I'm only going to count 174.12. That's where we're at. That's because that's what the thing says on Doordash. You know what I mean? So we need, what does that mean? $26 more to get to 200 on Doordash. Let's do it. Thank you, AZ Joe 52. Appreciate the thumbs up. Back over here. They did, Adam, yeah. That's a good idea, Yankee. Wait, what are we talking about, Leslie? I got a Taco Bell 580 for 3. I'm gonna take that because the orders are not really like rolling in tonight. So I'm gonna. Oh, we need 25.88. Okay, got you, Leslie. Sorry, I'm slow sometimes. It took me a minute to put together what you were saying. I heard it. It didn't process. I was like 25.88. So we'll be down lower than 25. We'll be down to around 25 or $20 needed after this one. So that's good. Yeah, this isn't the. I mean, it's not the best order, but I mean, as long as we can go in and not have to sit in the. I don't know if they have a long drive-through line or not, but hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's 10 o'clock, 10:21, so we should still be able to go in. I'm gonna let you guys look at the bricks this time, I think. You're looking at bricks. Be right back. Nice scenery, right? I ain't waiting for it. I was told by the employee that it would be probably like 10 minutes. We're getting out of here. I'm gonna see if I can weasel my way out of the order. Yep, I got it. Unassigning right now. Rate will not be affected. Not for $5. I'm not waiting 10 minutes like that and more. He said he was just like he was positive about that. He was like, "Yeah, dude, no, it's gonna be a while." I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that." We've got to get out of here. Yeah, that was a bust. Yeah, they got a lot of drive through. I think they prioritized the drive through. All right, cool. We got something here. Chili's and Chipotle 12.45 for 8.7. I'm gonna take it. It's a little out of zone, but hold on. Oh shoot. What do we got here going on? Oh man, what do we got going on? Okay, perfect. All right, let's go. All right, we're going back to Chili's. So that's what we're doing right now. Got to go back through that Taco Bell parking lot to get to the Chili's. What up, Meep? Hey, Joseph, how's it going? All right, we're going to Chili's. This isn't terrible. It's a little mileage, but it ain't bad. I mean, this gets us halfway there. I know, that's the only issue is if we have to wait for the orders, but yeah, Chipotle, I don't even know if they're open. Well, yeah. So they should be closing. Chipotle should be closing. And so they should have theirs almost ready, I would think. But anyway, let me go grab this order real quick at this Chipotle or no, Chili's rather, and then let's see how long this takes. I'll be right back. right, let's go. We're going to Chipotle. It's not that I'm not listening to the conversation. I just don't have a lot. I just don't have a lot to add. I am listening to it. Mad respect for the nurses. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. This is why I'm not a nurse. I'll keep delivering the food. I'll deliver the food. So if you're a nurse and you're at the hospital, I'll pull up front and deliver the food. Please come down front though. All right, we're at the Chipotle. The Chipotle. Yes, we'll talk about cars. Anybody want to talk about cars? Nah, it's okay. I gotta go in here anyway. I'll be right back. Well, that was ready. We like that. We like that. All right, which one's the first one going out? Okay, it's Chipotle. So that means I can put this in the bag here and then put the other one on top of it. Kinda. Like Christine, but it doesn't kill people. Hear that? Well, it's a pretty cool car. I mean, we got to admit, right? All right, let's go. Okra, that's a good subject matter. No, I mean, seriously, though, shout out to the nurses, because, yeah, dude, wow. Much respect. You could pretty much build a car kind of like it, at least in a lot of ways nowadays. You could definitely like the chat is off the chain tonight. All right, so we got we got 3 minutes, 1.5 miles. That poor GT86 has a state trooper behind him. Oh, they pulled over. They got away from the state. They were like, dude, I'm going into the CVS that's not open. They were like, dude, I'm done. Yo, Joe, let's talk about spiders. What up, Joe? I can take a right here actually. I'm not a doctor. I hear that. Yeah. Joe is the Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. It's what it's come to, Crystal. Pet meds. Spazzy light. There you go. Spiders to the save, to the rescue. 1 minute away from the first drop off. Calipers are good. Calipers are good, Leslie. Brake situation should be good for a while. Oh, yeah. Yankee, yeah, I replaced both calipers, lines. So I did calipers, lines, and new rotors and pads as well, because since the calipers were seized. Oh shoot, there's already a car in here. All right, I can't do that. It's not gonna work. I can't get through there. We're not parking there tonight. It's blocked. I gotta find an actual parking spot. Dang, dude. That's... okay. Wow, there's none. There aren't any. Which apartment is it? Oh, it's probably on this side anyway. Scorpio, man? What about that? Well, let's go park right here. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, now we have a road trip ahead of us. A little bit. We got to go to Morrisville. Spider bite. Yeah, remember that time I thought I had a spider bite? You guys were like freaking me out, dude. Freak me out? About what? Oh yeah, the spider bite. Yeah, I was like, dude, wait, my arm's gonna fall off? No. Dude, that's not good. I need that arm. I mean, if it falls off, we'll figure out a way to live, but if there's a way we can avoid it, we'd like to do that. Oh, Mookie's theory was even crazier. What's up, Phantom? Victor, good evening. All right, we got 8 miles, 11 minutes. It's not the best, but it'll get us halfway there. I think we'll need like 12 or 13 bucks after this. So we're closing in on the 200. Getting there, man. 10 minutes. Go, 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 go. All right. Fishing spiders? Do they go fishing? Why are they called fishing spiders? There's so much for me to learn. So really, they're bugging spiders. They're like bugging out. They're like bugging out, man. I wonder if they talk to each other and they're like, hey, you want to go down to the water, man, and like bug out a little bit? They actually want the bugs to bite. Imagine that. Let's see, we're gonna hit the highway on this one because I think it's the quickest route. Quickest route is the highway, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna go up to 540, get off at Globe, probably get back on 540, or we might come down to Lumley, come back in. Oh, dude. In that apartment complex, they have like a water feature in the middle. It's like, it's like the square. There's 2 squares or rectangles with the walkways that go around this central kind of like feature. And there's a water feature in there with like benches and stuff. There was a frog in there. When I went, I almost wanted to go get the phone and like bring you guys back, but we can't. We gotta go. Uh-oh. Crystal's about to ban you because she doesn't want to see more spider videos because she said you're the Spider-Man. Joe is Spider-Man. If there was like a meetup where we all met up, I think I would call Joe Spider-Man. Well, it's you now, Joe. That's who you are now to us. You are our favorite. You are your favorite superhero. Our friendly chat hood Spider-Man. All right. Well, if we did the meetup and then and somebody showed up in a Spider-Man costume, we'd know who it is. Oops. That. Let's see. We're getting on the highway. We're going on that ramp that goes to the sky. Going up into the sky, guys. Hold on tight. It's cool, dude. That thing actually does kind of look like, it feels like you're going up into the sky. I don't know if the picture like really does justice to it, but kind of cool. Oh, the rain's coming down a little bit. Somebody said, hey, do you... Okay, I'll check that out in a minute. It was a... crafting's fun, Joe. It's good. It's a good thing. Like, I feel like it's a good sign if you can craft. Yeah, I almost don't need the windshield wipers, but kind of do. All right, we're at the next exit. This is us. I think the previous customer is asking to see if their DoorDasher, their other DoorDasher, put their Sheets food there. From what I could make out, it was like, did you see a Sheets bag when you dropped off the order? And I didn't. So I'm wondering if their other Dasher just didn't deliver the food. What's up with that? And it's possible. I wouldn't doubt it. So wonder how anybody gets their food. All right. See, this is when you get into the lights, that's when you need the windshield wipers. Movies were better back then in general, but that's just because I don't know if that's an age thing or not. But then again, Joe's Gen Z, so maybe it's not age, maybe it's just recognition. I think, well, what happened, Yankee, is the boots on the caliper, the piston, the boots were all torn up, so I feel like that had a lot to do with it. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't look good physically. So I should have replaced them on the last time I did the brakes, honestly. That was my mistake, and I had to pay for it later. So, but yeah, season up, car would pull from one side to the other. Definitely needed to be happened. Needed to happen. They were past the rebuild or anything. I don't want to rebuild the caliper. They were $87 plus tax on them, so that wasn't too bad. Then I spent 20 something on the other. Oh shoot, this isn't it. I gotta go to the other one. I gotta go here. Okay, this is the one. Yep, for sure. All right, let me go drop off. See what I gotta do. Where do I park? Dang, there's nowhere to park. There's nowhere to park. What? There's nowhere to park, man. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna kind of like take my chances here. All right, hopefully nobody comes out and needs their car. I'll be right back. I gotta do this quick. Okay, it took a minute, but they did come up front, so that's good. 98.85. Let me do some math here. 87.72 plus 98.85. 186.57. We need how? I thought it was gonna be better than that. Whatever. We need 1343, I think. Maybe it won't be too bad. Yeah, you come on, because that's what I'll use I'll use your spot to turn around in. That's great. Awesome. Pull right in there. And then back out. It'll be perfect. Wait, maybe. I don't know, dude. Actually, no. There's not a lot of spots. Dude, these are some super compact spots, man. No, I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to back into that spot and turn around. Not a lot of room in this area. Just go to Wake Forest. All right, let's go. Well, we got to get back to Raleigh first. This is technically Morrisville. We're technically in Morrisville. We got to get back to Raleigh. Let's see if it wants me to switch zones. It probably does. I don't want to switch. Don't switch. Don't switch. Just let me go back to Raleigh. I only need $13. That could be 2 orders. That could be 2 or 3 orders. It's only 11 o'clock though, so we're doing good. We might get this done between now and 12. That'd be wonderful. Dude, I think I turned right in here. Which means I should have to take a left. I think that's what I did. Or did I? Oh no, it says no outlet. Okay, I need to turn around. Okay, I screwed up. Wipers on crazy mode. I need to replace the windshield wiper stalk. It's breaking just like the turn signal stalk was. I'm gonna follow that guy out. Oh, I'm on Globe Road over in Morrisville. I'm right at the edge. Morrisville, not Garner. So look at Globe Road. Find Highway 540. And then look at Globe Road. You're making more money, Sparkly? That's great. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. Just, hey, look, guys, just don't wear yourself to the bone doing it. But if you can do it in a smart way or whatever, or it's fulfilling in the way that it gets you what you need, and look, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. Definitely don't get to the point where you're just like, you can't, you know what I mean? But if there's an acceptable like trade-off or whatever, and you're able to, I'm not going back to the highway, I'm going this way. And you're able to, and it helps you survive better, then that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm near Briar Creek, Yankee. I'm about to be going, I'm like on, I think this is Briar Creek Parkway. Yeah, that sucks. Really? Freezy? Interesting. We should have gone to the dead end. We would have gone to the Globe. Maybe next time we're on there, we'll do that. Side quest. Sounds big. It's the Malibu. Let me adjust the camera. There we go. Chevy Malibu, 2008, 2.4 liter. It's a boring car. It's not exceptionally good on gas. It's not fast. But it works for me. There probably is, Freezy. I kind of figured you were being silly, Freezy. I was going with it, and I figured we should try to go to the globe. Let's do it one day. I'll still do it. I'll do it, and we'll make it canon, okay? If I go to the end of globe, and it has a cul-de-sac at the end, it will be canon from here on in. That is the reason that globe was named. Oh, what is this? It's a Sheetz and a Wendy's. 749.4. I'm gonna decline that. Think we can get something better. It doesn't. Oh, John knows. John's been there. Apparently, it does not have a cul-de-sac at the end. Ah. Yeah. I don't know what they're making there where we just delivered, but I smelled like it kind of smelled like glue or like plastics. Yankee, I just drive back to like the Nerf zone. At least recently, if we're here. If we're in Wake Forest, I'll just drive back to around near Walmart. Yeah, so like right now, I'm on Lumley. We'll just go back up Glenwood and just go back up there and see what's up, you know. I gotta get over there. This would be a good day to go through the tunnel, but I need to just get this $13. It's not a good day to go through the tunnel. Not doing it. We'll do the airport one day. Okay, this is a Taco Bell. 8:15, but it's 13 miles. It's going Creedmoor. It's not. No, we're not doing that. If it was 13 for 8 miles, I would do it. Yankee, yeah. If you have a strip of area that has like all the restaurants, yeah, definitely go back to that area. That's where you want to be. This is a McDonald's 6:15 for 6 miles. The only problem with it is dude, this is that McDonald's that has that stupid window. I'm gonna decline it. Yeah, John, it would have been the same way, and I gotta come back. I didn't, Leslie. If it had been like $14 or $15 where we could have finished up and that would have got us over our number or whatever, I would have done it. Because then we would just go out off 98 or something, go to the parking lot or go to one of those gas stations or come back up to Strickland. I hope it works that way, Yankee. I really do. Who said hey to me? Oh, I think Joe said hey to John Johnson. Probably. Somebody said hi, John, but I think it was Joe. Must have been talking to John, like the other John. Yeah, I'll hold out for a decent order. Leslie Pool Supply. Leslie Pool Supplies. Yeah, that's right, John. You got it figured out, John, I think, for what you do and the time of day and everything. It's another Taco Bell, 7 for $9. It's the other Taco Bell. I'm going to decline that one too. Oh my goodness. All right, so this is a Nancy's Pizzeria, 11 for 16. Gonna decline that one. 16 miles. They're sending a lot of garbage right now. Come on, Doordash. Give me something good. We're just cruising. What is my ride? It's the car. It's a 2008 Malibu right now. AR is in the 40s, but high 40s at the moment. It's hovering around the 50. Leslie, but I wasn't going to let that stop me. I'm not going to let that stop me. It's only 11:14, and the Papa John's, my homies, is going to stay up till 2 tonight. So, here's the thing, Yankee. I have a platinum pass, so I don't even care, dude. If they want to play the game, I'll play the game. I think I have 2 platinum passes because I just earned another one just recently. So yeah, dude, play the game, Doordash. That's all right. We'll do it. We'll play the game all night long. Oh yeah, how long have I been on this dash? That might be something too. I'll have to check that in a minute. It just comes with the platinum status, Yankee. I'll show you in a little bit. Once we get to a stop, I'll show you. Now, granted, dude, I just drove all these miles and I'm not getting anything out of this, but I want to be in this area anyway, so it's okay. It's a little bit of a loss. I would have liked to have gotten an order coming back. It's another McDonald's, 4 for $6. No, it's a different McDonald's, but it's a no. 47% AR, by the way. There's a Driving Daily Mafia green light right there. Got a yellow light. Oh, they just blew that red light. Y'all see that? Can add that to the compilation of red light runners. Yeah, Doordash trying to be tricky tonight with these subpar orders, but that's okay. We'll hang out. We'll have a party while we wait. I think there's some red light cameras, but I don't know if they have them anymore. They might come back with them though now. They might come back with them now because they've been doing this big push to get more cameras on the roads in this state. Oh, shoot. I just lost it. I did not do very good with that. So I lost the text-to-speech. I can't hear you guys for a minute. Just plug the phone in. Let me let that charge up a minute. Then we can get back to the conversation. Well, I'm going to park anyway, so I'll be able to keep up with you guys in just a minute. But just so you know, I can't hear you right now. Just give me a couple minutes to boot up the or the text to speech. I'm just gonna park over here. Honestly, if I have to do another dash, I'll do another dash. I'll end this one and start another one and start fresh. See what the algorithm says about that. But for now, let me park and do some technical work here. Let's park. Let's look at this tree. Check out that tree. All right, let's see. How long is it going to take? How long is it going to take? Let me get my chat up. Do something real quick. It's going to fix the chat on this phone so that since I need it real quick. Be right back. Be back. I'm going to put that right there. This is a Marco's. It's an 8 for 6.8. That's terrible. It's going back to Briar Creek. It's going to a hotel. I think I'm going to take it, though. There's not a lot going on, and that gets us halfway there. All right, let's do it. All right, let's give me a minute. I'm going to get this, get my text-to-speech phone on. Oh, it wasn't plugged in. That's why. See, this is one of those cases that it's hard to plug in. Yeah, just stare at the tree, Joe. It'll be all right. All right. We're at 0%, but I'm going to turn the phone on anyway. We got to go to Marco's, so I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Showing love is the way. How's it going? It's interesting. So when the text-to-speech was saying your name, I didn't know exactly what it was because it was spelling it out, and it took me a minute to put it together. Apparently, if you have all capital letters, the stupid text-to-speech just says every single letter in succession, which is annoying, but all right, guys, I'll be back in a minute with the in the chat. I'm gonna go blind for a minute here, or deaf, I guess you could say. I can't hear you. I'm just driving to Marco's, but we'll be back online shortly. Going to get us over halfway. One more order after that. We should be able to reach our goal. Oh, we're back. We're back. I can hear you guys. What's up, Chris Wilson? I think your question was muted. I'll go back and see if I can find it, Freezy. Hold on. But I gotta wait till I can look at everything. Oh, the most I've ever made on one delivery? I have no idea. Probably $30 or $40. Like I said, I've never gotten like a really good or crazy amount on a single order. I know a lot of people have said something like, oh yeah, so-and-so gave me a $100 cash tip, whatever. I've never had that happen. I've been just grinding out all these years, all this almost 20,000 deliveries. I've never had like a $100 tip or anything crazy, like nothing memorable like that. I'm not complaining because everything's been good, but just that never happened. All right, so I'm at 2%. Let me set up the hotspot for the other phone. All right, cool. And then we'll have that one. Yeah, 30's good. No, I remember the 30 too. I do remember that. Those people were nice. All right, let me go get this pizza. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was muted. Dude, I was just checking to see if it looked stretchy or whatever. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you back on the mute. It was gonna be more than 10 minutes, man. He hadn't even made the pizza yet or done anything. Gosh, dude. They just sent 2 Taco Bells, 1080 for 4.5. Whatever. I'm gonna take it. Kind of conflicted on this. No, it wasn't the cheese, man. So, Leslie, I'm not taking this order. He hasn't even made the pizza yet. He says it's gonna be over 10 minutes. We're going to Taco Bell. We got 2 Taco Bells, and I'm not excited about that because of the way Taco Bell was last time. Remember? But maybe they've calmed down since then. Things happen fast. So 1080 for it was like, what did I say? 4 miles. So let's just see what happens. We'll give it a chance, man. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of stuck with the Taco Bell one because I already used my. I don't know how many more like hack chat like unassigns that I can use. right now, but all right, let's see. Let's go to Taco Bell. Caleb, I don't know. I don't really have favorites. I know, right? I don't have favorites. I like it all. I'm glad every one of them exists. I like Tennessee though. Tennessee is one of my favorite places, but I don't really. I don't want to call it favorite. Go, car. Why are you going so slow? What happened, Freezy? That the order's not ready and stuff? Then I have to keep bouncing around? Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it's just not on, man. We should have already done like 2 or 3 orders. Yankee, I actually did like Oregon. I mean, parts of it. I didn't like the cities. I like I like the land. I like the wildlife and stuff. Oh man, look at this line. This is crazy. I bet we can't go in. I have to test it though. I bet we can't though. Dang, man. Whatever. We're gonna. Let me test the door. Let me test the door. Yeah, if it's locked, we gotta go wait. Gotta go through the line. Yeah, Freezy, it happens. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, thank you. Showing love is the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, John, people are people no matter where they are, right? Car in the line, this one? The Pontiac? Yeah, it's pretty cool. People sleep on those cars. All right, well, we're gonna wait in this line. We're stuck with it. Yeah, dude, some of the wildlife though, some of the like I said, like there's different things to a place. There's the geography and the like environment, the natural environment. And then there's like the city and then the kind of vibe that the cities have and stuff. As far as the natural environment and the geography and stuff, I really liked Oregon. Same with California. It's interesting. It's like an interesting place. If I were to go to either of those places tomorrow, am I going to go to any of the big cities? No, I'm not. But there's some hiking places that I want to go. Yeah, absolutely. I've never been to Alaska yet. I'm sick. Make my way to town. Tomorrow's the Doordash day. Yo, what up, Monster Traders Australia? How's it going? How much do you get paid for a good day? I mean, I try to shoot for 200 every day or most days. Yesterday was an exceptional day. For example, we did 320. Some days are like 150. It's all over the place. Joe, let me ask you a question, please. Um, when you do those videos on Joe Noticed, is that your voice? Is that your actual voice? It's okay if it isn't. I just want to know. I just was interested. How many hours, Monster Trader? A lot. A lot of hours. Oh man, anywhere from like 9 to like 14 hours. It's a grind, dude. Okay, cool. That's cool, Joe. That's awesome. I wanted to know. I was like, because I watched those videos and I was like, wonder if that's like you have a good voice, like you have a voice that somebody would pay for somebody to do a voiceover. So yeah, we'd like to talk to you like in live. Like that would be cool. Yeah, I-5 is cool, John. My wife and I, before she was my wife, I took her out there and actually, and uh, we went down south. We went south on one, which is the beach side, the coast side, and then we came up five. We went back up north five, and I like that's a cool area, dude. It's just there's so much cool different scenery and stuff, man. It's amazing, dude. I love the actual place, like the actual natural place. I'm not big on the cities though. I'm just not big on the city, and that's okay. But yeah, everybody should do it, man. Everybody should get you, even if I fly out there, I always have to get a car. I rent a car because you can't be there and not be driving around. Like you got to drive. You got to drive up. You got to drive down one, and you got to drive up five or down five. Like one way, or it doesn't matter which way you go. But that's how you experience the true feel, the natural feel. Yep, exactly, Yankee. Y'all know me, dude. Anyway, that's when. Hey, John, that's when I got the picture of me driving through the tree. Was on that same trip when I was driving through that redwood tree. That was in a similar time. I think that was Klamath area. But yeah, that was all in that same time frame. That's why I get a car everywhere I go. This line is not moving. Have you guys noticed that? Have you noticed the line's not moving? Probably should have waited on the pizza to be made. My goodness. Could have never realized that this. Yeah. Yeah, John, Southern Oregon is just an amazing place. My wife and I went up on the top of this little mountain hill thing. No, Eva, I'm not interested in Portland. No, not at all. No, exactly. Um, what I was gonna say is there's this. I can't remember where it is, but there's this mountain. If you go to the top of it, it's flat. It's flat. And my wife and I went up there, and it's crazy because you hike up like you would hike up a normal hill or mountain, but when you get to the top, it's just flat. Let me see. I'm in the. We're not going anywhere, so I could probably find it. I asked my wife what the name of that place was. Oh, it's. Hold on. Is that it? Good, maybe. Tabletop Mesa. Hold on. No, I don't know about that. I'm trying to find it. Let them know I'm here. Oh, it's called
Welcome to Taco Bell. You can check your
it's in California. I just have 2 DoorDash orders. 2 DoorDash. So it's thank you. All right, we got it. Okay, it's actually in California. The place I was thinking about, I think. And it's called Table Mountain, I think. Yeah, it's called Table Mountain. It was crazy because it's just flat on the top. Anyway, I guess it's technically what's called a mesa. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, it's like you mount. You see, I'm used to like the East Coast, like well, not East Coast, but the Smoky Mountains. We don't have anything like that there. So that it blew my mind. You went up to the top of it and it was like flat. It's like look right across it. You hike to the edge or whatever, then you could look down and then you could look right across to the other like edge or whatever. But it's big, it's a big place. But I think it's further. It's not where I thought it was though. Now I'm looking at. Butte County. That's it. It's in California. I think. It says one of my orders is ready. Oh, that isn't it. Is it? No. It's in the Rogue Valley of Oregon, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Victor, you're right. What you're talking, that's what threw me off. It's not in California. It's in Oregon. It's in Oregon. What Victor's talking about, that's what it is, dude. Table Rocks, probably. Let me look at that. See if that, because I'm looking at that and it doesn't look right. Yep, no, that's it. That's it, Victor. That is it. My goodness, dude. That's it though. Yeah, it's Table Rocks. And it's in Well, no, that's not right either. Hold on. That's not right. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, in Oregon. Gosh, man, why did that take me so long? Table Rock, that's what it's called. That's the place. Victor knows exactly what I'm talking about and has been there. Thank you for that, because I was looking at it and that was the thing I was saying California, but the pictures were not the same, and I'm like, that's not right. It's not Butte County. I knew. Remember, I said in the beginning it was Oregon. I was right. I need to stick with what I know. But anyway, if you look it up, Table Rock in Southern Oregon. If you look at that picture, when you hike up there, it's flat up top. It's just flat. It feels like a regular mountain when you're going up it, but when you get to the top, it's just flat. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. There's like two pieces of it, basically. It kind of does look like a steak. Yeah, that's the place. But yeah, my wife and I, before she was my wife, I took her up there. Yep. Freezy. You making fun of me? I get excited, okay? Not a steak salad. Not a steak salad. Steaks don't do salads, okay? And that's an order. All right, now that I'm looking at it, it's bringing back all the memories of that hike. He came close, Caleb. Yes, it's just north of Medford, Yankee. Exactly. But it is a mesa, that's true too. Anyway, of course I like fast cars, Chris. What question is that? I'm just playing. Not exactly, no. Do I like slow cars? Some slow cars, yeah. I like all cars. I might have to mute you guys. The guy behind me has his music up really, really loud. I gotta mute you. I'm gonna keep you guys muted. This guy's got this music up loud. Okay, he turned his music down a little bit. Well, actually, they got music. Okay, I'm gonna mute you again. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we got the orders. I'm out of here. I gotta just scan them. I'm gonna move forward though to scan them. All right, scans. There. All right. All right, let's go. I got to go out to Glenwood. We're going to make the U-turn. Finally, we got the orders. This last little bit here has been tough. I guess it was just meant to be. We're going to hang out a little bit longer. Connor's down bad. Yep. I like by the order, Freezy. I like by the order. Because as much as later showing love is the way, take care. Because even though this isn't working out as good on these last two orders, it's not always like this, and usually it's better. Let's go. I think it's more about the order, yeah, Freezy. I like it better. Right, Ethan? Okay, the signal might not be the best where we're going. I hate to break it to you, but it might get a little Minecraft-esque, but only for this first drop-off. Once we get out of here, we'll be a lot better. 10 days on and 4 days off is how y'all did it, Victor? Did it ever feel like crazy coming back after 4 days off? Like, you're like, man, whole different world. Yeah, John, plus the music doesn't sound as good from somebody else's car. It doesn't even immerse you the way the music is supposed to do. I don't know if you're behind on the chat and that's why you're saying that now, but... Okay, let's see. Oh no. Oops. This isn't gonna work. No, it's a 10 something, Leslie. Wait, it did? Did the light go out when we were... Oh no. Here we go again with the lights. Freezy, I have a history of that happening. Oh dude, that was the place I was supposed to be. Man. We gotta go back. Alright, that's okay. All right, and it's a 1080 something. I don't know the number exactly. Leslie, it's a 1080. We're a double, 1080 double. no. Well, it happens, Freezy. Apparently. It's not something I'm unfamiliar with happening, so. Let's see. I don't know why this is such a difficult little situation right here. Yeah, Freezy, it's happened before. Oh, it went out again. It happens on the live stream sometimes. When I drive under a street light, apparently they feel like they want to go out. It just happened right now. All right, so let me go just deliver this thing. I'm not gonna let it get to me. So this is the large. Yeah, we're gonna need one more delivery after this. I don't know, Freezy. I honestly don't. I really, really don't. I try not to think about it too much. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm muted. I was muted. I'm back though. I'm back. All right, we're taking the second delivery. Okay, we're going back up Glenwood towards Lynn, but it's like across the street from Lynn, and then we'll have this second one dropped off, and then we just need like one more order after that, I think, to get to 200. Hey, let's go. Window down a little bit. A little fresh air. Four minutes is what it says. If we're lucky, if the lights go well and everything's right, it'll be about 4 minutes. This is a green light, but we can't go. We needed that. We needed that arrow to turn yellow. That's what we needed. Now we can go. Appreciate you guys watching, by the way. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not, you know the drill. I'm not even going to say it. You'll have to call support, Freezy. Good luck with it, by the way. Are you guys making ranch, Crystal and Joe? Is that what's going on? Homemade ranch dressing, salad dressing. Dude, they got the Dashers standing out by the window at that McDonald's, man. The ranch is in your veins? I don't know if that's healthy. Dude, it's like raining out. And you know the McDonald's with the side window that you got to go to? Now, granted, there's no covering over that. They got people standing out there right now in the rain waiting for DoorDash. That's why I'm not going to that McDonald's anymore, man. Like, I don't think I'm going to go there at all unless I can go inside. Like, once the doors close for the night, I think I'm just boycotting that McDonald's. What's up, your boy Art? Millennials? Is that an attack on millennials? All right, Spider-Man. Chill out. All right, this is the neighborhood. My windshield, I don't know whether to go to like this speed or the next speed. I guess I'm just going to stay on the slow speed. But we're in the neighborhood. All we need to do is just drop this off and get an order that's not McDonald's. Hopefully. Good. What is that? Just gonna, it's one of these. There's no real pin. There's no pin to tell me which one it is. Just have to guess. Not guess, but have to look. Like, oh, look at the rabbits. Shh, we're hunting rabbits. Look at the rabbits. Why does it go dark when I do that? Why does it go dark when I do that? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go deliver this food. There they go. All right, I gotta do this thing to flip it around. All right, there. I'll be right back. Wabbits. Alright, so that's this down. $109.65 plus. Okay, the previous. I had to. Give me a minute. All right, we got a Marco's and a McDonald's. $16.20 for 8 miles. Dude, I don't want to go to the McDonald's though. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't want to. How do I take? I don't want to take this. I'm out to not take this order because I'm not going to stand out there at the McDonald's in the rain. Dang, it's like a good order too. Dude, I can't. I don't want to go to that McDonald's. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because I'm not going to go to that McDonald's right now, dude, until they work out that situation. I'm not standing out in the rain, even though it might not be raining them. I'm just not doing it on principle, man. And I can't split those two up. So I don't. It's good money, but it's not. I'm not doing it. All right. Let me look at my totals. Ratings. No, they had a guy waiting. When I drove by, there was 2 people standing outside. Earnings. So no, I didn't do it because I don't need money like that. I'm not trying to be humiliated. It's not a humiliation ritual that I want. All right, so 87.72 plus 109.65. We're at $197.37. So all we need is really one more order. But yeah, I'm not trying to go over to McDonald's and be humiliated. Just so they can do that. And I would take it if I hadn't have already removed multiple orders. And I don't know that I can remove another one. I would surgically remove that McDonald's and just take the Marcos. But I don't know if I'm able to do that without affecting my ratings right now. I'll try McDonald's in the next few nights and see if they've solved the problem. But, I'm just, dude, something about that, dude. Something about them making you sit out there. There's no cover over top. In the rain. I just don't like that. No, I'm getting the 3. I'm getting the 3. There's no Burger King here, Connor, and they're all closed. I mean, there is a Burger King, but it's closed. Yeah, there's no way that it's impossible to get a Burger King order right now. Yeah, we just need like another order, one more order. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be great. It just has to be not garbage. I'll take it, and then we'll be done. Easy peasy. Dude, we're there. Like, we're there already. DoorDash is very confused. They're like, you didn't take the 16 for 8? Like, why didn't you take the good order? Almost should have took it and then complained to support and be like, McDonald's is abusing us. They're making us stay out in the rain. Stand out in the rain. Should have made a big deal out of it. You know what here's the problem with it though. People don't know the difference and they'll just do it. They'll just stand out there. Okay, this is a sheet. Oh, dude, this is a Sheetz. $10.15 plus for 4.8 miles. I'll take it. Wait. Hold on. I took it, but it disappeared. Okay, there it is. I got it. See? Even better. Even better. We're going to Sheetz. Love it. It's the order we needed, guys. Yeah. See, here's the problem with that McDonald's thing. You know, it's like everybody else does it and doesn't complain. It's like, well, what are you guys doing and not complaining? It's not about complaining. It's about like, dude, you know, there's old people that do this job. You're gonna put somebody's grandma out there, out in the rain, just to make them stand there. Like, it's humiliating. You're gonna do that to grandma? Come on, get out of here. Now do better. And maybe I'll go back to the orders and pick the orders up over there. If everybody wants to go over there and stand and be humiliated, stand in the rain, then you can do that. But I'm not doing that. If you're local and you're watching this, start not going to that McDonald's. Tell them why, too. Because they're the only ones, dude. It's the only one I've ever seen that does that. That sucks, Leslie. You can hear that. How's it going, Deborah? That sucks. Honestly, I hate to hear that. All right, we're going to Sheets. Wonder why they closed the lobby. All right. Yeah, no, there's a lot of accent. There's heavy accents in North Carolina. Just I just don't have one. It's right, Freezy. We're back. Steak salad. No, I'm just playing. That's my thing. All right, hold on, guys. Just doing something real quick before I go in here to get this order. I've arrived at the store. Let's see what they have. It's stuff from the kitchen, so hopefully it's all right. All right, guys, I'm gonna go in here and get this order. I'll be right back. Welcome back, Rustic. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. We have the order. All right, guys. So we're going down moonwalk. I don't know if I moonwalked. Like, I don't know if I'd say that. All right, yeah. So we're going down Ray Road. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pause after this so that we can catch up to our numbers and stuff. The goal will be met here, so this is great. I love it. All right, let's roll. Tell you what, Connor, I'll shoot a membership out there, but I highly doubt you're going to get it. I haven't done one yet anyway. Give me a second. Here we go. I got it on the one tap. There we go. Should go. Uh-oh. Caleb, you get... Oh. Caleb, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Congratulations, Tim B. T.Y. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that. And also congratulations, Debbie Dale, 1083. So big shout out to Caleb for giving a gifted membership. Connor, you didn't get any of those. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? I know, Sparkly, you're one of the ones I want to get the membership. Hoping you'll get one soon. David, thank you, man. What's up, David? Coming in with the okra. No, I'm just playing. Thank you for the gifted membership. Congratulations, Raul DIT3. Congratulations. Nailed it. How are you doing today, David? Did you get the car squared away, the Jeep, like on the road and everything? We can do that, Stan. Give me a minute until we get closer. How you doing today, Stan? It's on the road, David? That's great. Glad to hear that you got it on the road. That's important. We can start like making money and all that jazz. All right, Leslie wants to do it too. All right, we're 6 minutes out. Don't put any guesses in the chat, guys. We're gonna do the original Driving Daily Mafia guessing game. What's up, Narnia? Don's in the house. All right. Watch from California, welcome in. So when I get closer, I'm gonna open up the floor for guessing, all right? And we got a $10.15 plus, okay? The order that we have here is $10.15. It has a big plus on it. That's a big question mark, really. We don't know how much it's actually going to be. So we got a couple people that want to do the guessing game, so we're going to go ahead and do it. So when I get closer, I'm going to let you know when you can begin to guess. All right? If you're not familiar with the rules, the way it goes, it's pretty much, what is it? Price is Right, guys? Is that it? So the first person that guesses correctly, and if nobody guesses correctly, the first person who guesses the closest without going over, is the winner. Freezy, the guess is what the actual number is going to be on this delivery. It's a 1015 plus. So it's not 1015, it's more than 1015, but we don't know how much. It could be 1050. It could be $12. It could be $50. Okay? Anywhere in between. We don't know. So that's the guessing game. Now, as I get closer, if they tie, it's the first one, Connor. The first one. It's time. No guesses. No guesses yet. No guesses yet. No guesses yet. Don't guess. Not until I get closer. I'll let you know. We'll do a countdown. You can have your guesses ready. It's okay. Also, we don't want the tip amount. We want the total amount. Just so you know, for the format. We got 3 minutes till the delivery. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna guess it up to the I'm gonna open the floor for guessing. Is that right? If I open the floor, do we all fall like through it? Or how does that work? Yo, what's up, NY? Thank you for the 163 like. Appreciate that. There's not that many rules. It's really simple, but I have to say all that stuff because that's what makes it fair. Otherwise, it's not fair. Or, you know, if I just made it up and it didn't have the rules, then... We're getting closer. Also, it's good because I have the thing paused so I could prove to you the number. Sketty. Are you using a spoon and a fork? Are you rolling the sketty? Or are you just chopping it up? Do you guys chop your spaghetti up or do you roll it? 1015. 1015 is the number. It's 1015 plus. Get your guesses ready. I'm about to open the floor. I'm gonna do a quick 3, 2, 1. I didn't, Joe. I'm gonna do a quick 3, 2, 1. And then we're gonna go for it, all right? So you ready for this? I don't cut my spaghetti. I roll my spaghetti, but that's okay. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1, guess. You may guess now. Put your guesses back in. Beginning now. You may place your guesses. Let's see how many people participate in this game. 10-15 plus, guys. Let me hear those guesses. First person to get it right, or the first person to get it the closest without going over, is the winner. I'm gonna go deliver this thing. When I get back to the car, I'll give you guys a few more seconds to get your guesses in, and then we're gonna call it. We're gonna see who did it. We're gonna see who the winner is. The lucky winner. In the night on a good guess. Somebody's gotta get it. Somebody's bound to get it. Got all these people in this chat. Be right back. All right, you got till I get back. All right, guys. Do you have your guesses in? Does everybody have their guesses in? We're gonna have to do it right here, right now. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. I'm gonna close it up. I'm gonna shoot the T-shirt out into the crowd. All right, I'm about to close it up. Leslie, you ready to close it down? Got Don, got the Certain. Okay, only one guess too, by the way, guys. If you have more than one guess, you're disqualified. So if you have more than one guess, you better go delete that guess that you don't want before I close this out. Only one guess. Only one guess. Delete your second and third guesses, guys, if you want to be eligible. All right. Leslie, let's call it. Let's call it right here. Are people deleting their comments? Yeah. Can't do a bunch of guesses. All right. You ready, guys?
Here it is. I'm gonna do it. See that?
1190. $11.90. Let's see who got it. Odds, help me out here. $11.90. I see an 11. Oh, no, that's not. That's 10. I see 1152. Steel is real. So far, I'm just looking up. Who got it? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Who got it? Who got it? Mods, help me out here. Stan won. Where's Stan? No, Stan didn't win. It's the first without going over. Closest without going over. I think it is. I think it's steel is real. No, Joe. It's not Stan. It's the closest without going over. So I think steel is real got it with 1152. Do we see anything higher than 1152? Yeah. All right. All right. I'm not going to stay in this driveway for long, but steel is real. Let's get a big applause in the chat for steel is real. You are the winner, sir. I guess you're a sir. I've always thought that, but hopefully so you can correct me on that if I'm wrong. All right. Congratulations, steel is real. Everybody else, thank you for participating. Better luck next time. Steel is real does 1152 on his guesses. All right, we're going to the parking lot. We're going to the parking lot. We're going to look at some numbers. Yeah, dude, good job. We used to do that game when I first started live streaming Doordash, like way back. We used to do that game all the time. I don't do it all the time anymore, but sometimes it's good. Pull it out. Over $75. Who guessed that? Caleb did. What are you thinking, dude? I did say that it could be anywhere between, it could be all the way up. I mean, the sky's the limit. Technically, I don't think there's a limit to it. Oh, dude, the riders in China that do the what do you call it? They have a limit to what they can get tipped. They don't allow them to tip to get but so much on a tip. You have to believe it to receive it. All right. I know, wishful thinking, right? $1 billion and we still live stream tomorrow. That's how hardcore we are here. That's a big guess, Connor. That's a big old, he guessed bigly. That's how he guessed. He guessed bigly. All right, let's go. Got a green light. I know, right? The heresy card. Joel Osteen. Is that something that Joe, did he say that? Does he say that? You've got to believe it to receive it. It's something like that. It's probably how he would say it. He'd say it with a big old smile on his face. Big old Botox smile. Yeah, you missed the guessing game, Eva. It's okay, though. You're here now. While he takes your money from an online... He probably has. Oh my gosh, dude! But you can't come into my church while it's flooded. Everything's flooded out. You're not allowed to do that. That's probably what he said when the town flooded. Nah, you're probably right. There's probably a lot of people that have said that. Connor's got to get that gifted membership or he'll freak out. All right, here we go. Yeah, remember that, Caleb? Do y'all remember that? He like turned people away who didn't have a home. All right. I'm going to end this dash here real quick, and then we're going to look at the numbers because that's what we should do first before we get involved in any other conversations. And I'm not going to do too much today on the conversational front, but all right, so here's the deal. Let me go to my earnings. I mean, we'll hang out, though, for a little bit. I'm not saying we're not going to hang out. All right. We're in the earnings. I got to show you guys this before we get too deep. All right. So maybe, Yankee. It could be, dude. I hope so. Let's see. We got... well, that clock is all off. Anyway, that's because I took the battery out to work on the vehicle recently. We got an 87.72. That was my first dash for the day. Okay, so we'll go there first and look at that. 5 hours and 5 minutes dash time. 87.72. I gotta get my calculator out. 87.72. Okay, 5 hours. We go back. This was this dash here. 121.55, 6 hours and 40 minutes. So we've been out here 11 hours and 40 minutes to make this happen. And if we do the math on that, that is $209.27. So not the best hourly, but who cares, right? And also some of that time was nap time. So anyway, that's that. Oh. So not the 320 that we did yesterday. But then again, dude, I didn't... oh, y'all want to see? I got to look back at that. I don't even know how many hours I did yesterday. Let's look at yesterday's hours and add those up. I forgot to give you guys the hours. You got to be realistic when you're going to say you do 320 in a day. The first one yesterday was this one, which was 8 hours and 16 minutes. And then the second one yesterday, no, that's not right. Yeah, the second one yesterday was this one, which is 16 hours and 2 minutes. So that's over 14 hours, okay? Now, I did take a nap. Part of that's a nap time. So it was 14 hours. But that being said, yesterday we did $320 plus because that was the 164 and 156. Okay, so that was over $320, and for 14 hours. So I mean, make of that what you will. If you think that's worth it, I think it's worth it because that's a good hourly. Where's my light? Oh, I got it right here. It's a good hourly. And I don't really look at things hourly anyway. I look at things in a bigger picture than that. All right. How much does the time you dash impact your earnings? Well, I mean, it's okay. All right. You want to see something cool? Let's look at this. Oh, yeah. 1 a.m. versus 5. Okay. We'll look at that. I'll go with you on that. You're correct. The hours are not the same throughout the day. But on a day like yesterday, 14 hours, we hit all the hours. I hit the lunch shift. I had the dead time, 2 to 4:30, 2 to 5 o'clock in the middle of the day, dead time. I was out there then. I was out there during the dinner rush, which, yes, is better. And then I was out after the dinner rush, which slows down a little bit. So, yeah, the times are different during the day. Like, if you go out from 2 to 5, it's probably going to suck. If you go out from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock, you're probably going to have a higher hourly. But you're only going to have but so many hours like that. You can't do that but so much. That's why I used to make fun of the Doordashers that they go out and they're like, I made $65 in an hour and a half. And it's like, yeah, you can probably, maybe, I mean, you can't probably do that, but on a consistent basis. But maybe that happens to you on a dinner rush on a Friday night when you're cherry picking. It's not sustainable throughout the week for all the hours. Leslie, I tried. I was on the wait list for Grubhub for 2 years. And I just finally gave up. And I don't even ever see Grubhub orders here. I don't even think it's big in Raleigh anymore. So what I'm saying is depending on what else you got going on in your life, if you have something else going on that you're making money with, that your time is better spent, yes, it would be better to spend that time doing that and then come out during the dinner rush. You get what I'm saying? Because then you're bang for your buck. Your hourly is going to be better during that time. Lunch is not good. It's better too. But the way I view it is if I take the day and I make my 200, which I did today, 209.27, or I take my day and yesterday I do 320, which that's an exceptional day for me. We don't do that very often. I take the money and I stack it. I take the investment money out every single week. Money goes to investments. Every single week, money goes to savings, which would be like something like SGov. It's where I park that. That makes like a small percentage, but it's better than a savings account. I don't have a savings account that does that much. And then pay the bills and then be broke again and then keep working. And when I say broke, you understand that I mean broke, like the investments have been made, the bills have been paid, anything extra, savings have been made, and then now we're broke, so we got to go make more money, and we just do that and rinse and repeat. But yeah, so anyway, somebody asked me, None or Faithful asked me about the stats. Joe, I can get into that question too. There's just a lot going on. Somebody was talking about the stats. I don't think that person's here right now that wanted to look at those stats, but those stats were simple. They were just dash hours versus active hours. We can look at that. I don't really get into that too much. What's up, Noel? How's it going? I don't get into that too much because I go with active. I'll go with dash hours because that's the total hours invested. Because the way I look at this, whether I'm sleeping in the car, waiting on an order, or in between taking a nap, or whether I'm out taking an order and making money actively doing it, the amount of time that I invest in this is the amount of time I can't invest in something else, unless it's YouTube. So I don't worry about active versus dash so much because the overall time is what's important to me. Now, because that's hours in the day that I'm not doing eBay, that I'm not sourcing, that I'm not making a YouTube video for my other channel, that I'm not making a YouTube video for this channel. I might be live streaming for this channel, but not making a video. Do you get what I'm saying? Or doing anything else. I'm not fixing my other cars. I'm not selling another car. Like we talked about, I like this. I have cars that I'd like to get sold right now, but it's not really worth my time to stop and go have people come look at the car and all that stuff when I could just go do everything that I do during the day and keep the cash flow consistent. I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole nother conversation that we already had today, but anyway, so we could, I guess I could look and see if there's an easy way to represent that. Okay, I'll look at this week, for example. All right, let's look at this week, for example. So this week, 896 so far. That's 47 hours invested. You can see the dash time. That's the total amount of time that I'm out here and on the apps. 47 hours so far. I've got 2 more days in my week, by the way. So tomorrow and the next day, which I'll invest a few more hours, probably about 10, at least 10 hours each day. But that's irrelevant to this conversation. Active time is the time that you're on a dash. So that's 33 hours. So you could see there's a lot of hours, almost a lot of hours where I'm not actually on a dash. Now, granted, this includes pause time. And I use pause time to take a little nap sometimes, dude. You can't stay out here 13, 14 hours without taking a nap. It's not safe to drive. So, but I don't care about this time. A lot of people would be like, well, you're only working for that 33 hours. And it's like, well, yeah, but that's 47 hours that I'm in the car on the app and not able to do too much else. Unless it's listen to a book, listen to music, any problems with that. Or you live streaming. Okay, that's a little bit of where I can do a little bit of both. I can kind of spend a little attention to my YouTube channel while I DoorDash. You don't get to do that with a lot of different things, by the way. Like if you're building something in somebody's house, you're not going to be able to live stream in their house, while you're doing something for them or some service work or something. Or if you're, you work in the McDonald's drive-thru, you're not going to be live streaming that. You'll probably get fired if you do that, right? So you won't be doing it for long, but we can do it here, which is cool. No, the car in my picture, Freezy, is a 1989 Honda Civic 4-door. I do have that vehicle, but it's not this one. This is a 2008 Malibu. Yeah, but I have DoorDashed into one of the old Hondas before. I DoorDashed in my 93 Civic for a while. Like I did do that, and I DoorDashed in the 2003 Pontiac Grand Prix. I did do that as well. I've even DoorDashed in the 88 Jeep XJ. Yeah, Caleb, yeah. Trying to sell? Well, I got that minivan that it's all beat up. It's used up. I used it as a work van to move things around. It's a caravan. That was my that was my that was the command center. I did some live streams this winter from there when it was snowing and stuff. I got in the back of the van because it's got the stow and go seat. So I would set up everything, and I only had one seat up, and I would sit in there, and it's the command center. I'd use it as a studio. I don't have a studio, but but I could set up a studio, and I have a metal shed in the backyard. If I have to, I'll set a studio up there and string the Starlink out into the front yard, and I'll live stream from there. But I need to get rid of that van. I'm thinking about getting rid of the Pontiac, which I have videos on that car on this channel. I have videos on that Pontiac on this channel. I did the fog lights. I have a video just showing the car. I have a couple videos on that. I did the mass airflow sensor on that car. I tried to clean the existing one that didn't work, so I bought another. I installed another one, and I have a whole video on that. And that's that car. That's the Pontiac. I'm thinking about selling that. It has issues. It has a lot of issues. It actually runs and drives still. It has a 3.8 engine, which is, they're bulletproof. They're great engines, but it's a good. I mean, but it's got issues. It leaks power steering fluid. It's got electrical issues right now. I installed a new windshield or a window motor regulator, and I don't know if it's faulty or if there's something wrong with the circuitry, but it's like it operates backwards, and you can't install it backwards. There's only one way to do it, but it's operating backwards. Not sure why. That is weird, but whatever. And then there's some other little electrical gremlins that I think could be fixed. I actually have the wiring for the ignition switch, and I'm thinking about just going ahead and replacing that to see if that fixes those issues. But the skeleton, the bones of the car are good. It's a 3.8. The transmission shift's good. You know, all that stuff. It's not like bad, but I would sell it like real cheap, because it's requires work. You know, I could run it. I could get in it today, like tomorrow, fix a couple little things, address the windshield. I'd probably replace that wiring, and I could get it and run it and drive it, but you would have to keep the power steering fluid topped off. You have to keep the oil topped off. You know, it needs things. It's not like a turnkey car unless you're a car guy. So a car guy would have to buy it, or somebody but there's plenty of Grand Prix enthusiasts out there. So somebody would like it. But that's right, John. What John is saying is very important when we're talking about Doordash. The summer air, right? We got to put the winter air in. The air's expired in the tires, right? Some case. There's so much I want to talk about right now. I want to talk about the car thing, and I want to address what John was saying. I'll talk about the W-2 versus the 1099 for a second, though, because this is a Doordash stream. The car I'm in is the 2008 Sparkly. The W-2 versus the 1099. I'm listening to you guys, and I'm having to I'm trying to keep this thought together. W-2 versus 1099. The thing about this, too, is there's benefits to a 1099. People say, oh, the wear and tear on the car, the insurance. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know how many miles we drove today. I won't know until I log all the miles in the Everlance. But every mile is deductible, tax deductions. And I can't give tax advice, but every mile is tax deductible. So people want to do $1 a mile. It's like whatever. And I give this example a lot, and some people have heard this a lot, but I'll say it real quick for the new people. If there are any. Say you do $100 and you do 100 miles, right? And say it's a 72-cent mileage deduction per mile. $72 deduction. And you drove 100, you make 100, and now you pay tax on what, like 28? Not tax advice, but just think about it. That's one of the benefits, right? You can take advantage of that if You keep your costs low. I talk about not having car payments. Work on your car as much as you can, as much as you can safely do, as long as you know what you're doing. Then you can take advantage of that. So, it's just like YouTube, for example, right? Like, if I buy like a tripod, or I buy a gimbal so that we can make videos, or even my Starlink, which I use for live streaming in emergencies, and that's the only thing I really have the Starlink for. Or my extra phone that I use, these are write-offs too. Not tax advice. I'm just saying it's something to think about. So there's a way to think outside the box of, I have a job, I have a W-2, they're going to take the taxes, and then if I overpay, they'll give me taxes back at the end of the year. Now, this doesn't mean you get taxes back at the end of the year. It just means you have to pay less taxes, right? So we're just trying to reduce that legally with all legal and lawful means of doing that. And that's one of the wonderful things about not having a regular job. Yes, probably you'll owe taxes, but you get to hold on to more of that money for longer. And, it's not bad. It's not great for everybody, but if you have the right mindset. And it's not about Doordashing and that being your only thing that you do either. It's about, because I do the eBay stuff, even though I'm doing it a little slow right now. It's not that much, but I've eBay to different degrees during the year. I'll ramp up towards the next few months. I'll ramp up my inventory, because before Christmas, people buy a lot on eBay. Before Christmas, you want to get the inventory in the months leading up to Christmas, because people buy a lot, sales go up. So I'll be doing that. I've done this so many times, so many years, so I know that. But YouTube, I've built 2 YouTube channels while Doordashing, not on Doordash. Even this channel wasn't built on Doordash. It was just enhanced by Doordash. When my people in my live stream one day asked me if I would take them along on the Doordashing. And so the next week, I had the Monday Midday Live, which is the live stream I used to do. And I decided to do exactly what they asked. They were like, could you bring us along? I said, I guess I could. Because we were doing a Facebook sale that day, and somebody was supposed to come to where I was sitting and where I was doing the live stream. I used to just sit in the car and just hang out just like this. That's what my live streams were, the Monday Midday Live. And I was doing a Facebook sale, and I was going to just say, hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to step out of the car and do the thing. But this was years ago, Sam. I started this probably a couple years, I don't know. Anyway, they didn't show up to where I was. So I had to drive to where they were. That was the first time I ever drove on a live. Okay, I'm back. What's the last thing you heard? Sorry, guys. Switch the microphone. I should have known better. All right. Can you hear me? Should be able to hear me. All right. So can you hear me now? I need to know that before I go further into this. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. Everybody doesn't have to say it. I know it. All right. Thank you. So what happened was, because I had to drive on that live stream to go and meet that guy, it clicked in my head. I was like, I can drive on a live stream. And then I think it was Dan, Handicapped Traveler, who had asked. He was like, could you just bring us along on the Doordash? And I was like, since we're driving now, I guess that wouldn't be much different. So I guess I could. And so the next week at the Monday Midday Live, which is when I would usually just like show some of the stuff that I got for eBay, and we would talk. And this is basically all that, I used to do. Just sitting like this was my live streams. We would talk about nostalgia. We would talk about old movies. We would talk about all kinds of stuff, dude. Kind of like we do here. And the next day on the Monday Midday Live, it worked out perfectly because I was like, I kind of do need to work. I don't need to take a break. And I was like, all right, today we're going to do what we talked about last week. Dan asked if we could bring me along on the live stream. And so that's what I did. And I've basically been doing this ever since. Let me make sure this audio is working still. Okay, yeah, we're good. Sam, I think you're a little bit behind on the stream. But anyway, that's the deal. I've been able to do that because I DoorDash and think outside the box, because what I would do back then on the Monday Midday Live, I would go and do my sourcing, because Monday was a sourcing day for me. And then I would do the Monday Midday Live after the sourcing, and I would show everybody the stuff. And we would talk or whatever. And then when the Monday Midday Live was done, I would go and DoorDash after. So I would do eBay, YouTube, and DoorDash every day, or every Monday like that. So that's what I was doing. But what's for dinner? I have no idea, Yankee. That's a great question. But you got me thinking about, finishing up. Yeah, you can end up with a loss, Pro Dasher. I mean, that's true if you do the mileage too much and stuff. I'm not aware that you can do mileage and maintenance. I was always told with the car, you could either do mileage or maintenance. I didn't know that you could do both. So for deductions, because the standard mileage deduction is to cover the maintenance. So I don't think you could do mileage and maintenance, but I'm not a tax advisor, so don't take that from me. Just saying. But I believe if it comes to that, you can either do fuel cost and maintenance, or you can do mileage. And I've always come out ahead with the mileage. I think that's better. Ted, what's up? What happened then? What guy? Oh, you're talking about for the Facebook Marketplace? Well, the whole point of that story, Ted, was to explain what happened where I started DoorDashing live streams. Right, that's what I think, Yankee. Yeah, so I only use mileage because I always come out ahead with the 72 cent a mile. Oh, the whole story? Well, it's irrelevant because that part of the story. But I found the guy. I told him to sit. We were in an area where I was familiar with. He wasn't. He was from out of town. I was selling a shoe polisher. You ever seen an electric shoe polisher? It's a motor. It's an electric motor, and it's got a red and a black side of polisher buffing wheels. And it's got a little pole that comes up, and it's got a button on top. And so it's designed where you can hit that button and you can put your shoes up underneath it and polish them. And I guess they put them in offices, you could probably see one in your attorney's office or some kind of like high rise. They might have it at the bottom of it or whatever. But I had gotten this electric shoe polisher for, I think it was about $5 or something that I had into it. And that was what I was selling that day. That's what I was selling that day when I was going to meet that guy on Facebook Marketplace. And I was in a town I was familiar with, but they weren't. They came to the wrong place. I was at like a Food Lion or something. They ended up going to like an industrial Food Line distribution center or something. They didn't know where they were, but I figured out where they were, and I was like, stay put. And basically, we tracked each other down. And so Anyway, that's what happened. So I did meet them. I made the sale. We did that on the live stream. That's right, John. He was a nice gentleman. He was happy. He was happy to have the electric shoe polisher. And might I say real quick, the motor on that shoe polisher was so smooth. Like the bearings too were so smooth. I mean, you almost couldn't even hear it. You could turn it on and it would just go, and then you would turn it off and they would just spin for like 2 or 3 minutes straight after you turned it off. They would just keep spinning. And it was the bearings on that thing were, it was like brand new. So I think I sold it for $25. Honestly, if you were going to buy that thing on eBay, it would have been about $100. But because they were just going to meet me in person somewhere I already was, I let them get it for $25. I mean, I went from $5 to $25. 5X, not bad. I don't remember if it was German made or not, but it's possible, Don. It was a high quality piece of equipment. It definitely was. It was good. So anyway, but yeah, so that's the stream where my audience at the time, which would have been like 25 people, asked me to Doordash on the live stream. And I was like, yeah, maybe. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, we were both happy. It was a bulk 23. That is a principle of selling that I've lived by most of my life because I've always bought and sold things. And I call it the win-win-win. It's a win for who I buy the shoe polish from. In this case, it was a thrift store because they got it for probably free. And then they get their money. They get to go do their charitable thing that they do. They win. All right. I win because I got a really good deal on it. And I got to sell it for a profit. The customer wins because they got a $75 to $100 shoe polisher for $25. So they got a really good deal. It's a win-win-win. And that's a selling principle that I live by. Like I want to make, when I'm selling things, and this is my metric, that I know that I'm being fair, because a lot of people don't like resellers because they think they're just ripping people off and stuff all the time. And it's not true. If you want to be successful selling things and you want to and keep your good name, which is important, then you got to do the win-win-win. All right. You got to make sure that the person you're buying from wins, the person you win, you've got to win or you can't keep operating. And the person who is buying it wins. And if you do that, if it meets those criteria, you can do that ad infinitum. Is that how you say it? And you'll be good to go. You will always be good to go. And you will be known as a, you're being honest. You're being straight up. And you're somebody who looks out for everybody in that way. And it's real. So if you keep doing that, your weights and measures are on point, you can do really well. You can do really well buying and selling things. I mean, you can do Facebook Marketplace, you can do eBay, you can go to thrift stores, you could go to estate sales, you can go to different places, and you can do really well. Yeah, Yankee. I've done that. Yankee, honestly, I've had really, really good. I already changed the mic, Ellie. I've had really, really good car buying experiences. I've done really well with it. I mean, I could go into some of those, but we'd be here for like 5 hours. There's one time that I had a bad car buying experience where I screwed up and I made a bad purchase. $2,500 purchase. Shouldn't have spent more than $1,200 probably. I did it. Stupid, right? I know. I kicked myself for a long time. But out of like probably 30 or 40 cars that I've ever involved myself with, like all of those I won on. This one I screwed up. It hurt my pride. It hurt me like mentally for a while. I'm not going to pass that to somebody else. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm just going to dump it on somebody else for get my $2,500 back. I actually just used the car as a work car. I used it. I got it where it was usable. I used the crap out of it, you know, and on a situation like that, when it's time to let it go, you let it go for whatever it's truly worth, you know, at that time. If it's $500, it's $500. If it's $1,000, it's $1,000, and you just let it go and you get your cash back, you move back. Now, the great thing about buying used cars and cheap cars, we're talking $2,000, $3,000 cars, $1,500 cars, you can screw up, okay? Like I said, I've dealt with somewhere between 20 and 30 cars, you know, buying them for me. And over the years, I would end up selling those cars out to get another car or something like that. It's not like a business. That's not a business. For me, that's just my life. I like cars. Before I had kids, before I was married with children, that was something I did for fun. I would go buy a car, fix it up, drive it, enjoy it, maybe modify it if it was that type of car. Maybe not if it wasn't that type of car, but like, you know, I just like cars. So I've encountered a lot of cars and I've usually done really, really well. You know, that Pontiac I bought for $800 and I probably put 100,000 miles on that car. The 93 Civic that I have videos on in this channel, I bought that car for $1,200. I did most of the work on it. I put a lot of miles on that car. I've got a lot of miles on this car. This car's got over 300,000 miles, 338,000, I think now. 338,000 miles on this car and 766. So it'll be 339 soon. So I've done pretty good. My Chrysler 300, eventually the head gasket blew, but I bought that car for $2,500. And I Ubered with it. It was a 2006 model. Back in the beginning of Uber, you were able to do that. And I bought it for $2,500 off some dude's car lot, which I usually don't do. And I Ubered with that car, relatively maintenance free, other than just you know, brakes, oil changes, the basic stuff, for like years. You know, it did well. I even Doordashed with it some after the Uber, and I delivered pizzas with that car. I got my money out of that car. Did really good. Okay, I sold an Acura Legend to get that car, right? And I missed the Legend. It was a great car. I bought the Legend for $1,100, dude, and drove that. It went to the mountains. It went to the beach multiple times. The Acura Legend, 1993, wonderful car. Sedan, cloth interior. If you could find one with the actual cloth interior, it's amazing. Great car. If I could find another Legend, I would do it. Joe, I'll get back to that in a minute. And, you know, I'm just giving you examples. I mean, I bought a Ford Festiva one time for $250. That's the car that I was telling you guys. It started raining. I had to get to work. I actually had a job at the time, believe it or not. I haven't had many real jobs. I had a job at a countertop place making countertops. I actually liked that job. I didn't like the owners. I ended up having fallen out a little bit. Well, I didn't really agree with their business practices. I moved on, but I loved building countertops. It was actually a ton of fun. I had fun on that job. But anyway, I had to be there early in the morning. Another thing that's bad for me. But I bought this $250 Ford Festiva, little tiny car, and it was leaking through the taillights. And one morning I had to get to work, and it was leaking. It was raining, pouring down so much that the water started coming up to the clutch pedals. It was a 5-speed, you know, manual, and I couldn't drive. I was like, dude, there's too much water in this car. So I had a drill bit with me. You know, I put the drill bit in the drill. I went and looked under the car, make sure I wasn't drilling anything sensitive. And I went to the low point in the floor, and I like drilled a hole there, and I did the same thing on the other side in the back. I have drilled 4 holes in the. Not advised, but it's a $250 car. The water drained out. I was able to get to work, so I painted those holes later, plugged them up. I actually sealed the taillights later, fixed the leak. But I got to work. So that was good. And then I ended up driving that $250 Ford Festiva all throughout that job, back and forth. I also had a Sentra at a certain point, which I sold during that job. But I used that Ford Festiva to get back and forth to work. And I ended up delivering pizzas with it too. And that car got like 45 miles to the gallon. It was a little 1.3 liter 4-cylinder. I I wouldn't say calm, cool, and collected though, Sunkissed. I was kind of freaking out. I was like, oh shit, the rain. I got to get to work. And so then I'm like looking around, I was like, drill, drill bit. Like, let's get this. Because you guys know I keep tools with me. So yeah, but I made it work. I made it work. I had a Sentra. It was a very short time I had the Sentra. I actually liked it. It was I think it was called a B13 or B14. But it was a 1.6. I can't remember. It was an automatic. It was a decent car though. It was a 90s Sentra. So they were okay. It was an okay car. I ended up selling that one for like, I think I sold it for what I had in it. Joe, are you asking me about my favorite job? You know, I didn't have that many jobs. I worked at an electrical warehouse for a while. My first job was my first job. I worked with my dad too, like doing electrical wiring and stuff sometimes with him. But that was like when I was a little kid, But that was fun. I had fun working with my dad, of course. Everybody likes that. But my first job, I guess I was 14, 15. I worked at a car lot. I was the guy that insurance on the cars. Well, I never get full coverage on the cars because I'm buying them cheap. So it's just liability insurance. At a certain point in time, even that liability insurance was expensive because when I was younger, I did used to like to go fast. And so that makes your insurance go up. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So first job, car lot. Cleaning the cars, washing the cars, moving them around. I loved that job, man. I loved that job. And I guess you could consider it a job. It was just a cash thing, but I went there every day and, I cut the grass. I would move the cars around, rearrange them. I would hang out there when the owner would go out and play golf or whatever, and I'd still be there. I'd be there, just me with the cars, I could get into any car I wanted to, start it up, look at it, pop the hood. I did all that stuff anyway to keep the batteries charged. And I loved that job. It was such a fun job. I loved it. Even before I got my license, occasionally maybe even drive one down the road and get it inspected and stuff. You get what I'm saying. You're a kid, dude. It's like, yes. And I always say the same car, but I remember there was a Mustang GT that came in with a 5-speed manual. And I was like, Sparkly, I don't know the numbers. But I remember that would come in and I would be so excited. We're in the South. We're in a small town, bulk 33. We're in a small town in the South, car lot, whatever, privately owned. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can imagine. The Mustang GT came in and I was like, yes, dude, I'm definitely driving. I'm definitely driving this, dude. And I don't know. I just love that job, man. That was fun. It was a perfect job for me from the time I was like 14, 15 to like 16, 17, I think. Maybe 17-ish. After that, I did do some pizza delivery. I also had a summer job around that time working in a warehouse, an electrical company. I enjoyed that too. I even got to go and install generators because there was like this one guy that would do the generator installs. And so I could go with him. I was his helper whenever he needed a helper. I loved that because I didn't have to do warehouse stuff. I was like, dude, we gotta go install a generator, dude. You know what I mean? So that was really cool. Whole house generators, the ones that are hardwired. So I did a few of those. But yeah, dude, I've had a lot. And then always I would deliver pizzas like at night and stuff. The first time I got a pizza delivery job, I was stoked because I went in there. It was fun, first of all. The atmosphere was great. It was a party. And I was like, dude, this is perfect for me because I was crazy back then. I was not crazy, but, I like to have, I was, 17, something like that. The stuff you do when you're 17. I did all that. And so, dude, I knew somebody and they were like, yeah, dude, you get a job at the pizza shop. I was like, this is great. What do we do? Just drive, deliver pizzas and stuff. And I remember the first night, dude, I had, I can't remember if it was 75 cash or if it was more, but it was cash. It was cash money. you know, because you got your tips. It was all cash. It was pretty good money for the amount of time I put in, and all I did was just drive around and have fun. I was like, dude, this is great. I love this, dude. I was like, how many hours? How many times do you want me to come back a week here? You know, and so I ended up like just fitting right in, you know, with the pizza people. And yeah, dude, I loved that job, and that was a natural thing for me, like the pizza shops. So I liked that. I had a lot of fun with that crew. And that first pizza shop, I've worked at a lot of them. I've worked at a lot of pizza places, but that first pizza shop, it was like I don't want to say a family because that sounds ridiculous. It was like people that you party with, and yes, you know, stuff I don't do anymore, but we did all that together. You know, everything. The owner, like, I mean, we would go to the owner's house and have a party, like, and everybody would, like, we would stay the night, like, you would sleep in your car, like, it was wild, but I had a blast. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. You know, I mean, crazy things would happen, and you know, it was just great, dude. It was great, and I fit right in. Dude, it was perfect for me at the time. And so that was a lot of fun. And yeah, dude, sleep in your car. Joe, everybody was party. It's a party, dude. You're at the house, you know, everybody was drinking and, you know, doing all this stuff. So it was like, yeah, you're not going to drive home. You're not going to like sleep in their bedroom or something. You know what I'm saying? It's just a party. So we're just all hanging out. So you just like, it's like, dude, okay, I'm passing out in the car. Like, no big deal. That was, dude, it was a different time. It was a different time. I've evolved a lot since then, but yeah, dude. And then I'm trying to think where I went from there. I would always deliver pizzas in different places because I knew that was a way to cash money and stuff, and so I always did that. So even if I had another day job, I worked at a Hollister one time, Hollister store. So that was cool, but that wasn't my favorite job. I didn't really like that job. I just got it because I was hanging out at the mall a lot. And some of the people, and that, Crystal, that's hilarious. I was just hanging out at the mall, and so I knew some people there, and they were like, dude, we can just get you a job. You can actually just work here for a little bit. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. So I did do that, but that was probably my least favorite. I didn't like the job because it was clothing and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't care about clothing. Like, I'm not that kind of guy. So it was just money, you know, model, whatever. Yeah, so then I just all odd job stuff. No, malls, I was a mall rat, Don. So I don't know. Like, I used to hang out at the mall. I'm in that generation. We hung out at the mall. And then when the mall would close, we would go to the parking lot and hang out in the parking lot, like street races and stuff. You know, you get the idea. That kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, and I've always kind of had like odd jobs and stuff. And too, you know, like, I mean, I just try to do whatever. And then also buying and selling stuff. Like on Facebook. Back then it wasn't Facebook Marketplace, it was Craigslist. So I would go and buy, like, I was into cars, like Hondas and stuff. So I would go and buy like a set of wheels and tires with the tires still on it. Well, I'm delivering pizzas, right? So I'll put that on my Honda, and I'll go and like rock those wheels and tires for a while. Well, I got another set of wheels and tires, right? And by then, I'm older. I'm living in an apartment and stuff. And in my apartment, I have like my bed, and then I have like a stack of 4 wheels and tires, and then another stack of 4 wheels and tires, and then another stack of 4 wheels and tires, and then probably like an Xbox One or so, or like not the one, but the original Xbox or something. Back then, it was maybe the 360 by that point. I don't know, but I'd have my little game system and my TV, and then that's it. And I would change out those tires and wheels every now and then, and people would buy them, you know. And I'd be like, all right, well, I'll just go get another set, throw the set on the car. You can have these. I'll take these off, and they're yours, you know. stuff like that. Yeah, dude, I had tires in my room. Yeah, dude. People would come over, girls would come over and be like, I'm like, yeah, dude, I like cars. Yeah, it worked out. You know, it's before I started renting the shop. When I started renting the shop, I had more space now, and I still rent that same place, so I have space to store my stuff now. Me and a buddy rent. We'll go there one day and work on some of the cars. We'll live stream from it. I've done it before. When I did the brakes, I went in the shop. Chopping mall. Oh my gosh, John. That's, knowing what I know about old 80s movies and stuff, like having sold like these horror movies, which are like kind of almost, ugh, I don't want to get into it, but I can only imagine, John, what that entails. But yeah. I'm not too far Yankee. I'll be all right. I'm not going to stay on too long. A Chevy Traverse. First of all, I don't know much about newer cars, Bulk, because I deal with older cars. But I'll just say this, dude. You wanna always make sure you're changing your oil all the time. Like, make sure you're changing the oil on schedule. Make sure just all the preventative stuff, basically. I can't tell you anything other than that. I mean, if you know enough about cars, check stuff, you know. Make sure you're good. But yeah, well, I didn't get to all the jobs, Joe, but you know what? That's what you get. I can't say I ever had a favorite though, honestly. Like, so you know what I like? I like doing what I do now, which is not far off what I've done most of my life, but I like living my life like I do because I don't know about freedom. Like, I don't know if I would say I'm completely free. I'm definitely not. Obviously, I have to work 14 hours a day sometimes. I don't know, you know, but I like doing it this way. It's different when you have kids. That's why I have to work so dang much. If I didn't have kids, you know, if I was younger, if I was one of you guys and I'm younger and I don't have kids or whatever, you don't have to work as much as me. As long as you invest that little bit every now and then, you know, you could travel more. You could do this Doordash any town in America. So you could travel like we did when I took my family to Tennessee. Well, when they were hanging out with family, I gave them a break and I went and I Doordashed and I YouTubed, right? And so I did some of my work and I did what I do even there in another town, in another state. It's one of the great things about all this. So if you're younger or if you're older, like whatever, if you're not in that phase like I am, where I have to stay close to home, you know, you can go out and you can go to a different state. You can go to a different town. You can go to the beach, you know, go to a coastal town, go to the beach, go DoorDash around, make a little money for a hotel. You know, you could really do crazy things with this. You're not going to get rich doing that. Now, if you set up a YouTube, you know, like chronicles of your life, maybe, but there's a lack of privacy there too. You gotta do a little OPSEC, like you give up a little bit of privacy, you give up a little bit of security when you're door dashing. Like this car rolling up, they could be watching the live stream and know that it's me in here live. So I have to be very aware that that car is rolling up. You know, you can't just be you can't just be. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to transfer, Sparkly. I just turned the app on and I started dashing, you know? It worked great. I don't know if I have that in the playlist, but I do have Tennessee videos on a playlist, but I don't know if I have that on a playlist where I was live over there. But there was about 3 live streams. Yeah, I don't have them. They're not on there. I have a Tennessee playlist. I have an Exploring Knoxville playlist, but that's just the James White Fort and the Sun Sphere, where I went up into the Sun Sphere. Anyway. Did you yawn, Yankee? Sorry. Or did somebody else do it? Make me do it. That would be weird if it worked that way. All right, guys. Well, look, good hanging out with you. It is 1:29. I'm going to try to get home by 2 or something like that. So I would like to do that so that I can eat, get some rest, come back out tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Tomorrow's Friday. So, yeah, we want to take advantage of that. And so I'm going to go ahead and do it. Who knows, Yankee, right? It'd be weird if one of you guys yawned and I yawned. That'd be a weird thing because I can't see you. But yeah, if you guys are new here and you want to see some other types of videos I do, check out the Tennessee playlist because it's kind of cool. I like to explore, and this isn't even really a Doordash channel. I know that's crazy. I know I'm like one of the Doordash channels, but I'm not. Ask the other Doordash channels. I'm kind of the outcast. I don't know if I'm an outcast, but I just do my own thing. I stay to myself. But anyway, that being said, I'm going to get off here, guys. I appreciate y'all. And Lord willing, we'll be back out here tomorrow, and I will catch you on the next one. I'm out. But there we go.